Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Adventures of Avacia, Heavenless Sky. We are on session number 30. My goodness, how have we gotten this far? And I have come to the terrifying realization that Garrett, I owe you an apology because I said you were wrong when I was during the last campaign session number. You were right. So
What do you mean? I'm sorry.
Remember how you were telling me that I was getting like the session number wrong in the last campaign?
I guess maybe. I don't remember.
Either way, this is crazy. We're here now. Last session certainly happened, but here we are now, and I believe. Quote me, correct me if I'm wrong. I said I was going to start with Sagoon and Marl's stuff this session.
I was not paying attention. So if we are, sweet. If we're not,
I'm fine with it.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure. Yes, I'm pretty sure you said that. But...
Yeah.
The same stuff applies as last time I got work in the morning, so I'll probably have to head again.
Yep. So okay. Yep. I know. I have the order in my head now. But regardless, shit was whack, yo.
Who would like to tell us about the whack shit?
Yeah, who's telling? Yeah, who's telling about the whack shit that happened? I will.
James and I are absolved. Yes.
Yes, James and Salem are absolved from session recap because they had to leave early. The rest of you,
No, I'm banned.
we are live.
Oh, hi. You usually say hi to everyone, and then you say all right, we're going live now. Hello, everybody. So my bad.
That was my bad.
Hello, everybody. My name is Markiplier.
I guess the order's up because again, this is next week. We are starting back on the Friday schedule. I apologize that we have done the weird thing. I have been house sitting the past 2 weekends, so I didn't have my normal internet. So, yeah. Regardless. Not that my normal internet's amazing, it still has those its moments, but regardless, we're here now. So there is 1, 2, 3, 4 of you that can do the session recap. So I'm rolling that D4 unless one of you's gonna volunteer.
I think Ryan should volunteer. I don't think Ryan's ever volunteered.
I volunteer.
There's no. Owen, no. Owen, we've been over this.
We all know what I want, Zach.
We know what you want, but I volunteered. I think you should too.
Ryan.
Roll that motherfucking die. Just do it.
Okay.
If it's fate, it's fate. If it's not, then it's Garrett.
Yeah, he's absolutely right. Yep.
Oh, look at that. It is Garrett.
Yep. Hold on.
Oh.
Yep, go
Well,
ahead,
that's
Garrett.
how it works.
Go ahead, Garrett.
Oh, we lost
I need
James.
to have an Uno reverse card on hand. Anyway,
Okay, maybe next time, maybe Garrett, you can negotiate. Next time I give you an inspiration, you can negotiate Uno reverse card.
Absolutely. Okay, so last session, I believe Dwell brought out Marl outside to have a conversation. I just want to talk to him style. But she actually kind of did. I mean, she handed him a letter stating her apologies? Question mark?
Let's go with that.
Whatever it is. So that went well. Ish. Not really. After the debacle with Lorelai mostly doing a little eavesdropping on the situation, but no one saw, of course.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, too hidden. Marl came back inside, and he had a chat with Oryx, stating that we, in particular, should start training a bit more and get stronger, because he feels as if the Gallery is specifically targeting both of us for different reasons. And to add to it, Oryx suggested that we should all be training to get stronger for, mostly for the fact that if the Gallery is after us, they're gonna be going after all of us because, we're a team. So we should definitely be training together, as well as the fact that having more of a team bonding exercise while training will just make us a better group altogether to work with. So there's that. Next, everyone made their way downstairs in the morning, and Marl gave the rundown as to what's going to be going on. He decided to go to the guild hall to pick up some quests for us to get going. And meanwhile, as that was happening, we were all just chilling at the table. There was a little bit of a mana incident with Orali's flower, with Ariax's mana steel ingot that now has a tiny little bite taken out of it, as well as Dwell bringing out. Did the whole piece of the meteor get eaten, or just a
frag,
it's
just
like
a
a
fragment.
tiny little bit. Yep.
Yeah, just a fragment. And afterwards, she ran outside, trying to get it off. But after trying and failing, the flower then spoke, I think for the first time, just repeating the word foraging or foraging?
Foraging.
Foraging, okay. So it's making something. So that's cool, hopefully. So once that happened and Marl came back, he gave out all of the D and E rank missions, as well as the final mission that we'll be doing as a group, which is a C rank mission. So first things first, Bo and Ariax had to go return a brick that was thrown through a man's house. Oscar Ludacris III is his name. And he had apparently been collecting bricks that have been thrown at his house. There's been about 18, I think. And he thinks his neighbor is doing it. Which his name's Arnold. And the two walk over to his house to confront as to what's going on. And yes, he was throwing bricks, but it turns out Oscar is dropping the property value of Arnold's house, so he cannot sell it to move. The HOA sent letters to Oscar as well as fines, but he just ends up paying them off, so it doesn't really matter. And when Arnold went to go talk to Oscar, Oscar pulled a gun on him. So, bricks. So they came up with a plan to basically trick Oscar into getting him to calm down. And it works out, and the two have a conversation on calming down, and it sort of works out, hopefully for the better in the future. But in return, Oscar gives Bo and Ariax this cube of clockwork elements, gold in nature, like a little button on the top. And thus the first quest is completed. Next, Orcs and Dwell were on a mission to go deal with a haunted house situation. The owner looked extremely tired, because he had not slept more than like 10 minutes over the past few months. His wife and kids are staying at a different area over at the Moon Rabbits Inn until the whole debacle gets fixed. So the main issue being this entity has been appearing over their beds whenever someone has a nightmare. So the fear of sleeping has overtaken this poor family. So, the two decide to have Mr. Myers go to sleep so that when the entity appears over them or appears over him, Oryx and Dwell can beat up the ghosts, probably. Oryx and Dwell have like a pretty nice conversation back and forth, just talking about life and whatnot. The aspect of family came up. Dwell's mother not knowing her real biological parents, and the same thing with Oryx. So they kind of touch base on that. Very nice conversation. But as I was going on, a little rattle could be heard from the kitchen. So Oryx went to go investigate, while Dwell looked over Mr. Myers. When he went into the kitchen, there was a bunch of vases lined up on the wall, but one of them had been knocked over, and that one in particular looked extremely different from the other ones. So he went to go pick it up and put it back on the shelf where it fell because of a horrid roll. And afterwards, and thinking that the deed had been done, he then turns around and notices that he's not in the kitchen anymore. As a matter of fact, he's in a cave. And that's weird. So he starts walking through the cave. It's a very one-track cave. And eventually he sees corruptor goblins just hanging around. And he looks at where they're kind of hanging and eating something, and it appears that it is Ariax's body. So that was a little freakish moment. So Oryx was trying to press on, except for the goblins, they kind of just were scared for some reason and started backing up and ran away. So that was a little awkward. He continued on, and he came across some more corpses, that being of Sagoon, Dwell, and Lorelei. Been beaten and battered somehow, but it was just a mess. And he starts to freak out, but keeps reminding himself that this is all the pot. This is like the vase that he's in, so it's all just a dream. And as he continues to set forward, he then finds, I believe, Bo, and I think just Bo at some point. And then past that, at the mouth of the cave, was Marl. And he walks outside to like a forested area with a lake, and he went to go approach to the lake, and when he saw his reflection in the water, he looked exactly like a corruptor, and he started to freak out and didn't know what to do. So for Dwell, she got time to be by herself and see a vision of some sort. Her mind is clear for the most part, and she's standing in the midst of a magical storm. And then standing on top of a rock, as the rest of the team over time stands ready to fight her, maybe, before she just vaporizes them. Her humanity probably is saved by a figure behind a glowing wall of flame. These mystical dreams and/or nightmares were brought on by something in that out of the jar, and eventually, after breaking through the spell, Dwell was able to Eldritch Blast the weird. I think it was like a. How would you describe the entity, Zach? Was it like tentacled?
Tentacled ghost lady.
Yeah, tentacled ghost lady. And by doing so, Oryx was then freed of the mindscape for but a moment, and punch the jar into the ground. And then from there, the deed had been done. They helped out Mr. Myers with the whole ghost problem. Told him to make sure that there's no more artifacts by the guy who gave his son the vase, and he told him to get the name of whoever it was so that we can investigate that further another time. But as they left, Dwell and Orcs were just in a very shitty mindset, and it was a very quiet walk home. That's where we wrapped up.
All right, wonderful. Go ahead and take a D8 of inspiration.
Okie dokie.
But yeah, so that's he hit it on the head. That's everything that happened last session, unless somebody else has anything to add. But other than that, we're going to go ahead and transition right into Marl and Sagoon going on effectively a citywide beer run.
Wait, Marl and Sagoon got paired up?
Yes.
Oh, twice over.
Yeah.
Oh
Oh, yeah.
my goodness.
I thought we were doing the cat search first.
The cat search comes after the beer thing, because the beer thing's in the city, the cat search is out of.
No?
I'm going to quickly switch up the music. This is not an epic quest. This is doing this.
No, it's the most epic.
It is the most epic quest.
They get to fight the beer monster or something.
The beer monger.
You get to finally find 1 million beers.
1 gazillion beers, please.
The one beer.
Alright. So yeah. Marl and Sagoon, by some stroke of fate, you guys have been paired together for these tasks. Sagoon, at some point in time, you just make a quick swing by the mail office and you're given basically a small blue satchel that has all the packages you are to deliver today, and the addresses are listed on your lovely little notepad that you get people to sign once the delivery is complete. You have about 3 letters in one small box. Obviously, nothing to the degree of your first delivery, but, you know, respectable. You probably get about 15 gold per letter and about 20 per package.
Nice.
But yeah, so the two of you are currently walking towards the Sleepy Soldiers Inn and Tavern. Are you both talking, or are you just kind of walking in silence, or do you just want to move towards the start?
Sorry, but before we move on too far, how much money is that for Sagoon?
For Sagoon, that is going to be about 75 gold for doing this whole day's worth of delivery. Right?
Sick. Get that cash money, Sagoon. All right.
Are you planning on? Is Bo planning on becoming a delivery man too?
Oh no, I just want to make sure Sagoon keeps track of the money. For several reasons.
I am.
Yeah.
I'm writing it down and adding it.
Yep.
Sick.
Like at the end of the day.
Okay. But yeah, so
So,
go ahead.
what led you to doing delivery man stuff?
I thought it'd be kind of easy money, honestly. You know, everyone needs mail, and you know, I feel like they probably need people. You know, again, I thought it'd be easy. Most people don't order anchors in the mail every day.
Well, I'll be honest, I wasn't expecting it through the mail, but
If you order it, how did you expect it to come?
I was expecting him to send me a notice that I could go pick it up. That's how another blacksmith I knew did it.
Makes sense, especially something that heavy.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
I mean, I couldn't carry it, and I'm pretty strong, so I'm surprised they even, sent it through the mail.
It just kind of like, side eye looks at him. Just like, I'm pretty strong. Looks at the noodle arms. That is a mage.
I'm like fighting the wind to walk like at the same speed as you. I'm pretty strong.
Okay. At least it'll help you get stronger, I guess, and the training will help you with that as well, I guess. We can get to the point where you can at least have the weight of this resting on you without you breaking. I'll be happy.
That'd be nice. There were a couple moments in my 40-hour delivery process where I didn't think I was gonna make it.
You took 40 hours to deliver this?
Yeah. I said I couldn't really hold it that well.
Marl, you kind of walked with Sagoon to go pick up like the packages he's supposed to deliver today. You understand that the post office, or at least like the home base of the courier service, is essentially on the other side of the city from the penalty box. So, considering, Sagoon made some pretty good time.
Exactly.
If you weren't saving up money to pay off debt, I would recommend like investing in a wagon, or maybe even do it an investment for the future so you can get that shit done faster.
Yeah, that's probably. I probably could have asked him for a wagon. I just was kind of zealous and wanted to prove I could do my first delivery. They probably have like spare wagons for free, honestly.
I mean, if it's just within the city limits, it makes sense. How would they handle outside of city deliveries? Do they just hand it to you and say, hey, go figure it out yourself? Or are they gonna like, oh, we can charter an airship, or we can, have you asked those questions yet, or did you just go say, hey, I need a job, how much money does this pay?
I was super professional. It clearly hasn't come up yet. I totally didn't just go say, hey, please give me a job, I'm begging you. I'll do anything.
Is that how you got into the Adventurers Guild too?
Oh, no, I just kind of walked in. I didn't really even sign up. I'm surprised I didn't get kicked out.
I'm suddenly very anxious to be on the same team as you.
It's been a month, Marl.
What, do you think he's talked to anybody aside from Dwell?
Maybe this is Marl's sign to fix that.
Well,
What else do you think I'm doing?
I'm pretty good at this whole adventuring thing for the most part. I've only kind of died maybe twice.
Isn't one of those times you blowing yourself up to deal with debt collectors?
Exactly. That one's not even my fault.
No, it was your fault. You blew yourself up.
Oh, well, I mean, when you put it that way, it kind of makes sense.
You could have aimed anywhere else, but you centered it on yourself.
I just thought that'd be easiest, I thought I was fireproof.
I'll be honest, I thought you were too.
Yeah. Turns out I'm mostly just like fire resistant. They really get you with like the fine print on those kind of things.
The fine print of biology. I shouldn't be asking you that. You don't have any memory either. You think you'll be ship-shape to be able to deliver beers?
I mean, as long as it's not like 400 metric tons of beer, then sure.
That's when you divide it up into like smaller portions, at least for you.
No. This is a one-trip operation. This is like
Now-
bringing groceries for the car. I don't care if
Okay.
I have 15 bags on each arm. We're doing one trip.
That one there is understandable. The 15 bags, nobody wants to have. Now, this may seem a little hypocritical since I just woke up from sleeping 2 straight days after overworking myself. But you're going to overwork yourself too.
No, not possible. I'll just have a lot of caffeine.
I feel like caffeine and you are a horrendous combination.
Exactly.
Oh, so you understand it's a bad idea.
No, it's a great idea.
But you just said you and caffeine is a bad combination.
Exactly. A bad combination for a bad time. It's a great combination for a good time.
Like, if you were to look at Marl, it's the meme of like all the equations around him as he's trying to figure. It's like, what the fuck is he saying?
You can, for those of you who know how to make coffee, you can burn coffee, right?
Yes, you can.
Oh yeah, you can burn the beans.
It's
Over
This-
roast
yeah.
them.
Does Sagoon like burned coffee?
Yes, he does.
Yes.
I'm pretty sure burnt coffee just becomes decaf.
At some point, I'm pretty sure you're right. Actually,
I thought I saw somewhere that decaf is basically just burnt coffee.
that sounds correct. I think you're correct on that.
Yeah.
So that's why Sagoon has never gotten the boost from caffeine.
He's
All the
literally
co-
drinking decaf.
He's been drinking decaf, thinking it's.
All right,
All right.
good to know.
I'm not even going to. Let's just get this job
You both arrive
started.
at the Sleepy Soldiers Inn and Tavern. You walk inside. You see ex-Corporal Hammock behind the bar, and he recognizes the two of you, or at least he definitely recognizes Sagoon from his particular choice in fish consumption. But he's like, "Oh, hey there, boys. What can I do for you?"
Job. You want beer delivered?
Okay, I thought you were gonna stop a job there, and I was like, I thought you guys were adventurers. But you know what? That's fine. Yeah, I got beer to deliver. Let me take a look at the manifest. He pulls out a little clipboard, flips through the pages. Looks like today we've got 6 cases of beer going to each a different place in the city. You boys think you can handle all of that?
6
course.
cases, like in total, or 6 to each place?
6 cases in total.
Okay, yeah, I can handle that.
All right. Yeah, here we go. 1 minute. I'll get them from the back. You guys want a cart or a wheelbarrow for them?
No, I can carry them.
I can carry at least one.
Fair enough.
Maul can do the other 5.
All right. He goes into the back. On a cart, he wheels out the 6 cases of beer, stamped with his quote-unquote company symbol, showing that he brewed it himself. And he hands Sagoon 1 case and Marl 5. Here you go. 30 gold up front. No need to come back here. I'll get a message if you guys fail to deliver, and then obviously I know who's employing you, so don't screw up the delivery, otherwise you might lose your main job.
I
Okay.
feel like being fired for. Okay, whatever. Good to know. Where are we taking these?
Oh yeah, here's the address is right here. Hands it to Sagoon because Marl, your hands are full. Yeah, here you are. We got 1 going to the Churches of Estus, to the Steamworkers Alchemist. 2 are going to Stone Defense Coliseum. 1 to Orion at the actual guild hall, and 1 to the Moon Rabbits Tavern.
Alrighty.
People in the church are getting crossed.
Yeah, yes.
Yeah, you know. I mean, it is.
There are,
It is
yeah.
idol of energy. So hey,
Alright. Sagoon,
Whatever
let's,
you do with the utmost power and efficiency and will.
What was the
Sagoon,
last
let-
one? Sorry.
It was Moon Rabbit's Tavern.
Okay.
Sagoon, let's start with the alchemists and work our way counterclockwise around the city. So alchemist, church, tavern, the Colosseum.
Then Guild Hall.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Best of luck to you boys.
Have a good one.
You as well. All right. You guys head on over to Steamworker Alchemists. You guys actually haven't been here before. You see it's a bustling apothecary. You see several pillars of both a mixture of steam and smoke coming from various chimneys on the top of the building. You can hear the sound of whirring machinery inside, as this place obviously mass produces any potion that can be mass produced. Obviously, there are potions in this world that require a very specific recipe, but others not so much. But yeah, so you got which one is handing over their crate first?
I guess
How
I'll
many-
hand over mine. They just need one.
Okay.
Steamworker Alchemist only ordered one.
All
I
right.
guess I can always hand off mine and then just take one off of Marl's load to make it easier.
Sagoon is human relations in this. I'm just the pack mule.
Sagoon is human relations.
Okay.
I mean,
Is there anyone is there like an obvious front desk or something, or no?
Yeah, there is. There is. You see
Okay.
that. 1 second. You see that there is there's a man sitting behind a countertop. He's wearing like a mechanical monocle that extends over the side of his face, sort of into some form of apparatus that connects to his back. Human man, and he's sitting there and he looks up. He's like, "Oh, hello. What can I do for you?"
Beer.
We're just here to deliver some beer from the Sleepy Soldiers Tavern.
Ah, excellent.
We have orders. You ordered one case, is that correct?
That is correct.
Okay.
Yes. I believe Haymaker's already paid you. Yes, just leave it right there. I'm going to be mixing it into some other brews I'm making later on.
Are these potion brews, or are you just getting really like are you partying?
Certain healing potions benefit from the presence of alcohol to help numb the pain, especially for the more severe cases of injury.
Well, I can speak to the efficiency of alcohol numbing pain.
Exactly.
Are these potions addictive? Is that
As
a problem people have to face?
As addictive as any other medication becomes. Drink too many healing potions in general and you'll become addicted to them.
Good to know. I'll keep that in mind. Thank you.
It's better to have moderation in terms of healing potions. It's why magic exists.
All of magic exists just so that people don't get addicted to healing potions.
It is one of the reasons why magic exists.
So what about magical healing berries? Would we get
I
addicted to
I
berries?
apologize. Magical healing berries?
Yeah.
Are you speaking
Monks.
of good berry?
Is that he's like still just balancing a 5 thing? Is that what we call Lorelai's berries? They're from an ash tree. Does that help anything?
An ash tree? I apologize. I've never heard of a berry growing from an ash tree, and not especially not one that heals.
I don't know. It was Feywild bullshit.
Feywild bullshit? You telling me you have a tree from the Feywild that gives you berries?
No, I don't.
I mean, she's technically also half person. She's not just a tree, but yeah.
Yeah.
You know somebody who has a tree from the Feywild that gives healing berries?
But she
I'm
doesn't
just
have
asking
a
if
tree.
we're gonna get
She is a
addicted to
tree.
them.
I must speak with this individual.
Oh no.
Oh, that's gonna be hard. She's kind of weird.
We're one to talk.
God.
Sagoon. Sagoon, we're both one to talk.
I know.
Still, you must put me in contact with this person. Healing
doesn't
items
really
from the
have-
Feywild are extremely rare.
She doesn't do well with new people. I'm sorry to say.
Yeah.
Nevertheless, you must send this individual my way at some point.
Hey, Marl,
I mean-
Marl, I'm just like whispering to him. Let's just say yes and never do it. He clearly won't take no for an answer. Sure. We'll tell our friend to come say hi.
I don't think you
Yes.
ever answered my question. I will say, can you get addicted to eating like healing food? Not just berries, I guess, but just food in general that can heal you.
I do not know. That's why I'm curious to study them and find out.
Please do not study our friend.
I'm studying the berries, not your friend. Your friend is of no interest to me. What the berries that she has are.
I guess that's moderately better. I don't know. We have other deliveries to
Um,
make. We'll see what we can
wait,
do in
wait.
regards to.
I
What?
might have a berry on me.
It has definitely been a week since you were given that berry. It's been spoiled and disintegrated by now.
Can I just hand him some like ash from my pocket and be like, here's the last berry she gave me.
Knowing you would have ash on you in general.
Here, queen, a berry for you.
you pour out a small pile of ash. It might be from the berry, it might not be. Into his hand, he's like, This is ash.
That's what that is what happens to berries. They've only got they've
Yeah.
only got like a week's worth shelf life. But I'm pretty sure that's good. I'm pretty sure that's just ash. I'm pretty sure that's just you.
No, I promise you, this is where I put the berry, and it disintegrated.
Yeah, but you are also a fire genasi. Ash just kind of follows you. Check your
I
other
know, but
pockets. I'm
this
pretty
is-
sure you've got ash in your other pockets as well.
But also, as a fire genasi, I know ash. This is berry ash. I'm telling you.
Sagoon, roll me persuasion.
Well, and it's at disadvantage since I'm at one level of exhaustion. Okay.
Oh. Sagoon.
This is hilarious.
I'm sorry. I gotta fix. So I do it actually at disadvantage.
What a time.
Yeah, this is great.
Sorry.
You're all good. You're all
It's a
good.
persuasion.
I will say, this is the same individual that's for the potion gathering quest Lorelai and Bo are going on.
Oh no.
I think I'm sorry.
No.
Anyways, so with the 10, the man just kind of nods at you, and he just kind of puts the ash to the side. Very well, still, tell your friend to come see me. I would love to research the berries, and I can explain if they are addictive or not after I check one over.
All right. Thanks. We'll see what we can do in regards to them.
Perfectly fine. Perfectly fine.
Yeah. Yeah. We did. We got all we needed from here, right? We didn't get anything. We delivered the thing. They only wanted one case.
Yeah, they only wanted one case.
All right.
So if you want to get out, I think that'd be smart. I mean, what a pleasure doing business with you, sir.
Indeed. Thank you for your delivery work. Best of luck to the rest of you.
Have a good day, sir.
You as well. And you guys move on to the Church of Vestas.
Vestas.
Mother Atita Del Tar, my beloved.
You guys,
The Church of Vestas.
it's just a walk around the corner, essentially. Not really, it's a city, it's pretty far away. But, you make it over there. You climb up the hill. Sagoon, you've already taken the one crate from Marl. Marl, you're now holding 4. But yeah, you guys walk up to the church. It appears to not be... There's no services today, so the doors are closed.
Just kind of like knocks
Go
on the door
in,
with his
or-
foot.
A priest or a monk opens the door wearing the traditional robes you've seen Nama in. And he kind of looks you guys up and down. He's like, oh shit. Hi.
Hello.
That's not a. That's not a very comforting greeting.
No, hold on. Just give me a second. He closes the door.
Sugun, are we in the right place?
I think so. There's only one church in the city, right?
Correct.
So far as I can tell, yes.
Eventually, another monk opens the door. This one looking like he just ran a sprint to get over here. He's like, hi! Oh my gosh, this is so embarrassing. I put the wrong address down when I was ordering something for a party at some point. Here, I'll take it now, you know. He's like winking at you, trying to like show that like he was not supposed to have it delivered here. Yeah, I'll just take that off your hands. And he like palms you 10 gold, Sagoon, and he like kind of like hard winks at you, like. And Sagoon and Marl, what are your perceptions? Passive perceptions?
11.
11.
14.
14. Marl, it's like you kind of look around your like little stack of boxes, and you can see that there is a woman who you as players would know as Mother Ethida Deltar, but like, I think actually Marl, roll me history.
Okay.
Yes,
Dwell meter?
Yes, you and Dwell, Lorelai and Dwell matter,
No.
but Marl did.
No.
7. Yeah, okay, Marl, this you would not remember this. Okay, but yeah, that appears to be a very, based on her garb, is a very high-standing woman in the church, and she's got her arms crossed and she's looking at the priest in the back, like, and he's kind of like sweating as he like takes the beer case from Sagoon, palming him the money, and he's just like, yeah, have a good day, gentlemen. Have a good day. And he like
You
just
too.
closes the door.
Again, Marl leans over to Sagoon. What does Sebestus teach again?
I don't know. Getting wasted.
I've followed the Church of Sebestus for a while then. Okay, where are we going next? Tavern, Moonrabbit?
Yes, Moonrabbit Tavern is the next closest.
How many do we need for there?
Just one.
Alright.
Okay. You guys walk on over through past the city, past the catacombs, past the Merchants Guild, the Herbalist, and all that towards the city square, where Moonrabbit's Tavern is resting across the street from the theater. And you guys walk in. Obviously, it's open right now. And I forget which one. I think Marl. Have you been here before?
I think he like slipped in to take a look at something. It was Dwell who came in to grab some food. But
Right.
I think he's done a lot of wandering around here, so.
Okay. Yeah, you would reckon you've been in here before, but you've never really spoken with any of the staff. You see a halfling man approach you wearing very fancy, uptight-looking garb. Yes, welcome, gentlemen, to the Moonrabbit's Tavern. Oh, I see the delivery. That was today. My apologies. I believe we ordered one case.
Yep.
Here you go.
He takes the case, opens it up, meticulously inspects each bottle. Like he picks it up out of the box, spins it around a few times, holds it up to the light, shakes it a little bit, not like enough to cause it to like explode or anything, but just enough to like rattle the liquid inside. He puts them all back in a very neat order, and he's like, all appear to be in the proper condition. The last one who delivered us had 3 cracked bottles. Here, for your service. He like just kind of like hands one of you, whoever takes it, 3 gold as a quote-unquote tip.
Sagoon's the one with his hands free.
Yes,
I'm so
I will
very
gladly
angry.
take it, and I will not be giving it tomorrow.
No, this is fair.
You take the 3 gold tip, and he's just like, yes, wonderful work. I hope that Hammock uses your sect of the Adventurers Guild for his deliveries from now on. Better than when he used the
Oh.
Mages Union. Ugh.
No comment.
I mean, alright, I guess.
Beef
Um,
with the Mages Union.
Have a good day.
You
Have
as
a
well.
deliveries.
Very
Yeah.
well. Yes. No, he like picks it up and he hobbles back towards the kitchen.
One of these
I mean,
days, I need
I
to.
don't.
One of these days, I need to go stop off at the Mages Union and see what everything's like to do there.
That's what I was thinking. I mean, I know why we don't like them, but like, they can't suck so much they can't deliver beer properly.
I don't even know at this point. Let's just go to the Coliseum.
They can't
Okay.
suck so much that they can't deliver beer properly. I don't know why that cracked me up. Okay.
Okay.
Alright. Across the street. It's not hard to miss the Coliseum. Wait, was it Sagoon that came here before when Oryx was checking it out?
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah, I was with
Probably.
them.
Yeah, Sagoon, you were here before. You were planning on rigging some bets on people. You know the drill. But this time you're here for business purposes. As you guys arrive at the place, and you can see the gentleman from before. He's like, "Hello there. Welcome to the Stone Defense Coliseum. Will you both be purchasing tickets for today's event?"
We're beer delivery.
Yes. Stocking up
Maybe.
our stocks for concessions. Wonderful.
Where you want us to put
You
these?
just got-
Well, it's just extra. We already had a larger delivery ordered last week, but we went through a little bit too much, and we do have the first martial arts tournament, at least the minor tier ones, that qualify for the big ones next week. So, we gotta prep for that.
Where do you want me to put this? You didn't answer.
Oh, just leave it right here. We'll get some of the staff to carry it to the storage room.
All right.
He sets down all 3 and just like takes the top one off.
Excellent. Yes, perfect. Awesome. Hammock's brews are always the best.
Sure.
Now then, again, would you like to purchase tickets for today's events? We have a very, very close foot race happening.
We got other deliveries to make, and then
Yeah, I mean,
another job we're going
we
on.
gotta go.
Ah, of course, of course. Have a good rest of your day, gentlemen.
You too. Have fun watching people run fast.
Oh, I indeed shall. I'll have more fun betting on it.
No.
Oh, I just
It's a good one.
Marl, we have to go. We have to go before I get too sad.
Yes, let's go.
Character development, guys. He showed restraint. Yeah. You guys move on to the final location, the good old Adventurers Guild.
Doesn't even like, since he's got one crate now, he's just kind of hoisted it on his shoulder, throws the door open. Orion,
What?
beer.
Fantastic. Leave it on the bar.
Sets it down.
All right. Mission accomplished.
Fantastic.
You want to? Turning to Sagoon. Sagoon, you want to do your little delivery things before we go to find the cat, or do we want to go look for the cat and then you can do your deliveries in solitude?
I can say that along the way, because you guys basically went around the whole fucking city. I can say that like
okay.
you just passed them off along and got your signatures, Sagoon. So you got your 75
Okay.
gold from mail delivery.
That's right.
Yay!
In future
Okay.
cases, when you guys aren't trekking around the whole city, we will have to like set aside time for that. But in this particular case, you were just basically dropping off in mailboxes and leaving it on porches.
And getting
No,
signatures
I'm
that way.
Yeah.
Various things.
They never said I couldn't forge the signatures. That was not one of the rules.
That's perjury.
That's against the law. But regardless, guys, he tried to scam a bank to get a loan. Perjury is not like the worst of his crimes.
I was joking earlier about like, oh yeah, Marl and Sagoon are partners in crime this time. I didn't mean it literally, Sagoon.
Oh, yeah. I also replaced all the beer in those bottles with water. I don't know how. Don't ask. It just. I'm also wasted.
I'm also wasted.
All right. Okay.
Oh, just okay. No, I'm all ready to go for the next one. I mean, do you think we should warn Lorelai about the creepy dude at the alchemist place, or just let her discover that on her own?
I feel like it probably. I feel like we should probably let her know. Just. It's kind of my fault.
I mean, yeah.
Fortunately, we're going to transition quickly over to Lorelai and Dwell. Actually, Dwell and Orc, you guys have returned home, and it's kind of been like, you guys finished your quest for the ghost hunting at like the end of the day, so a day has passed, blah, blah, blah. But Lorelai and Dwell, it's time to go to the preschool.
Oh boy.
So Dwell, you've had a night to stew on what you saw. Any changes in your mentality?
I mean, still probably not in a great idea. Mood? Yes, mood.
Speaking of ideas, the Shade has not spoken to you since the incident.
Oh, that's concerning in a way. But okay, cool.
Yeah.
Other than that, nothing.
Lorelai, you're waiting for Dwell.
Yep.
Not an early riser. You may have to go wake her up.
Yeah, I mean, if she's not up by the time, because I imagine we gotta be up kind of early because it's preschool.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll like walk up to her room, knock on the door.
No. Who?
Well, remember we have to teach today. You're gonna be late.
Right. I'll be out in a bit.
I'm gonna be late for
Yeah.
school. Oh wait, I'm in my 20s. I'm a teacher.
Oh shit, I'm a teacher.
How have I fallen so low?
How did this happen?
But yes, so Lorelai and Dwell, you guys make your way. It's actually closer to the Mages Union, kind of in the like little section between the Merchants Guild and the Mages Union, that little cluster of buildings. That's kind of where the preschool is. But you watch, it's a very nice, it's a Drummore Capital preschool. It's more of like daycare with some slight educational purposes for people who work around the city. But you walk in and you can see this lovely woman, Elvin, fairly younger for an elf, but she's sitting there and she's behind like a small reception desk and she's kind of like furiously writing away at documents.
Good morning.
Oh my! Oh, you scared me so much.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It is all right. It is all right. Welcome. What brings you ladies here this morning?
I believe we are the people you hired to teach.
Yeah,
Oh,
we're here for the substitution job.
excellent, excellent. That is perfect, fantastic. And there's 2 of you, so 2 classes can be covered today. That's excellent. I was going to be so, I would feel really bad putting one person with all 60 students. This way you guys are kind of divided. That's wonderful, wonderful. Now then,
Alright,
which one of you would like the older children and which one of you would like the younger ones? I say older, it's a relative matter. More like, I'd say around 7 or 8 is the, or not 7 or 8, 5 or 6 is the older, and younger is obviously below 5.
Do you have a preference, 12?
I don't really know. Think so.
Are you okay?
I'm fine.
Okay, well, I can take the younger kids.
All right.
Excellent,
Yeah, I can do
excellent.
older.
Very well. I will quickly guide you both to your classrooms. It is simply 4 hours where you just have to supervise, and if you feel so inclined, we don't have any form of curriculum for you two. Our current teachers just simply are having a sick day today, so you're really helping us out just by supervising. But if you do have something to teach them, that you would deem educational, for their young minds, that would be wonderful.
Sure.
Excellent.
Alright.
All right. Now then, you, young miss, gestures to Lorelei, this is your classroom. And you, madame, you may go down the hall, and the first door on your right is where the older kids are currently waiting.
Alright, alright.
I'll see you in a bit, Dwell.
See you, Lorelai.
Alright. I'm gonna flip a D2. 1 is Lorelei, 2 is
boy.
Dwell. Who I start with on this lovely adventure of nurturing the minds of children.
Mm-hmm.
Lorelei to
Be
be...
the sweetest angels alive or the worst ever.
Okay, that's good for you, Lorelei. Alright. Yeah, Lorelei, you walk in, and there appears to just kind of be a group of 30 or so, not exactly. Just really young children. They're kind of all hanging out together. It's a very, child-proofed area. You didn't really have any of this in the Feywild. Children, or at least saplings, were kind of allowed to free roam for a bit. In your case, you were extremely unsupervised. So seeing, such a heavily baby-proofed area, but also it manages to keep itself in a fun fashion so the kids don't feel trapped or limited by their surroundings. They're still all, safe toys for them to be left alone with, etc. So they're all just kind of there, chilling around, playing together. They don't seem to notice your presence as you walk in.
Yeah, I'll definitely make sure I shut the door behind me so we don't get any wanderers.
Yes, smart.
What are they? They're just playing around.
At the current moment, yes, they're just playing around. You see some of them stacking a tower of blocks, other of them, they've got a giant dollhouse, and there's some of them that appear to, just have, are slowly building, one of those wooden train tracks out in a very long line. They're just trying to see how long they can make the line before they run out of space.
That's so cute. I think I'll kind of try and just, plop down, close by, but not enough that I'm, hovering too bad.
Okay.
Kind of watch for
Yeah.
a minute.
Eventually, some of them do take note of you. They're not at that age where they're extremely afraid of strangers. Though some of them kind of seem off-put by the fact that they can't see your face.
Oh, you know what? They're kids. No one else is in the room
No.
besides.
Oh, come on. Oh, do it, Lorelai.
Yeah, you know what? I'll take off my mask and I'll shove it in my bag.
Okay. Once you take off your mask, they all seem to lighten up, and they just seem perfectly fine. Some of them even kind of approach you. They kind of just hang around you. They don't seem off-put by your real face or anything. Kind of a new experience for you. Sad to say.
Yeah, I think she's definitely a little nervous at first, and then she realizes that they're just kind of okay with her just being there, and then she gets a really dumb grin on her face.
Yep. They're happy to have you there. Some of them even pull you over to play with them.
Absolutely.
Are you going to attempt to provide academic instruction in any way?
No, I don't think so. I think I'm mostly just gonna spend the day just playing, doing what they want. I might set up a finger painting thing
Okay.
for them to do later.
Yes, there's a whole cabinet of supplies that you can do that.
I
And
just want the kids to like me. Is the goal.
oh yeah, no, it's not difficult. You have assimilated with them. They have accepted you.
Oh yay!
Now we're gonna move on to Dwell.
Before she even enters, there's a. Oh, okay, I learned from the best. I learned from the best. I can teach him.
Oh
Dwell, you walk
Oh, yeah,
in.
there, bud.
And We've all been kindergartners. What happens if the teacher leaves a group of kindergartners alone for an extended period of time? Pandemonium occurs.
I'm so sorry I doomed you by giving you the 8-year-olds.
This is
Dwell,
fine.
you walk in, and about 50 paper airplanes soar by you. None of them hit you, but you can see that the classroom is in ruins. There are desks flipped over. There's arts and craft supplies everywhere. And somehow they've brought candy in, so all of them are kind of hyped up on sugar too.
Alright. Oh, okay, good morning.
They all kind of stop and look at you. 1 second goes by.
Then good morning's back.
No, they kind of look at you, and then they go back to pandemonium.
I said good morning. Now, what do you say to your teacher when you hear that?
You can choose to roll me persuasion or intimidation.
Oh God! Oh no!
Oh my god.
Oh no! I don't want to intimidate the kids.
You did this
but
to yourself.
I think Dwell probably just has an unfortunate resting bitch face. All right, I'm so
I'm gonna get
sorry.
Dwell a
I don't
ruler.
want to actually intimidate these kids, but all right, it's a 16.
Oh my god.
They're children. The DC is not high. They all kind of like freeze and slowly get back into their seats. You kind of get like the low, unenthusiastic, "Good morning, lady."
Thank you. My name is Miss Donuts.
Just some snickers come from you revealing your name as Miss Donut.
Yeah, that's fair. Related to the Dwelliest Donut of Doldoir, if you know him.
Blank stares.
They are kids.
This is gonna go great.
You're not gonna impress them well, but she's gonna try anyway.
This is so good.
Try your best.
I will note
Can't go wrong.
that I rolled a d20 for both of them when they entered the classroom to see how the class would behave. I rolled an 18 for Lorelai and a natural 1 for Dwell.
Oh my god.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Oh, God.
Amazing.
Poor Dwell.
All right. Now, have y'all's teachers been teaching you anything? Don't be shy. You can speak up. Promise I won't yell again.
Dead silence. They don't want to tell you what they're learning. They don't want to continue the lesson. They were having fun.
All right. Do y'all have a recess? I've read about those.
I've read about those. Oh, that's sad. That's depressing. Okay.
Wow.
One of them kind of raises their hand. Yeah, we have one in like right now.
I'm inciting this child.
Go ahead and roll insight. The child's rolling deception.
Child.
All right, roll insight.
Holy shit.
Oh, no, this child probably is.
That child is telling the truth. He's got that confidence to him.
God, of course he does. Alright. I will give y'all 5 more minutes. And if y'all are not done in those 5 minutes, then I'll
Actually,
start
the
over.
recess is supposed to go for the next hour.
I can guarantee you that is not the case.
He just actually.
And it's not in my class, it's not.
This isn't your class. You're a substitute.
Yes, and that means for this day, it is my class.
That's not how it works.
Yes, it is. You
No.
want to take this up with someone who has higher authority than you?
I've read the school handbook. That's not how it works.
I'm sorry, kid, for today it is.
Well, really, just because I said so to child. All right.
Yeah. Oh, God.
Mean lady.
Alright, 5 more minutes of your recess, and then back in your seats. I've got an exciting lesson about hemikinetic perspectives for y'all.
Oh my god.
About what?
Hemikinetic Yeah, baby. I pulled out my anthropology notes for this.
Oh, great.
Oh my word.
Alrighty. Back in the classroom with Lorelai. Lorelai, finger painting is going great.
I'm like going around asking them like what they're working on, like really sweet. I'll keep like crouching and be like, and what's this supposed to be?
Some of them are making like sheep. Like 20 of them have made turkeys. Because it's hand painted. They just kind of like slap their hand on the paper and claim it's a masterpiece, which, you know.
It is.
It is.
It is.
It is. But yeah. Lorelai, it's a day in paradise for you. Dwell! Pandemonium begins once again for 5 minutes. What's your passive perception?
I believe it's 14. Let me check that, however.
Okay, excellent. You catch a kid trying to plant a thumbtack on your chair.
Oh lord.
Ow!
I will pick up that thumbtack and put it on my makeshift desk for the day.
Okay.
Alright. Back in your seats. 5 minutes is up.
Roll me persuasion.
Oh god, yep. Where did I put persuasion? Jesus. There it is. Oh, it's not good.
Yeah, you get firing squatted by spitballs.
Wall of the Wake-It, actually. I refuse.
Wait, I gotta roll the hit with the spitball brigade, okay. Well, okay, alright, yeah, the wall of the wake pushes them back. But yeah, all the kids kind of like pause when you summon some weird mystic water force to block the spitballs. Oh shit, she's a mage.
Yeah, I'm a mage. And also, you don't use that kind of language around your teacher. How old are you?
7.
Yeah, you don't say that kind of thing when you're 7 years old, especially not around your elders. Ever heard of respecting your elders?
No.
Alright, kids, we're not having an anthropology lesson. I'm sorry, that's not nearly as interesting. Won't be nearly as interesting. Y'all are in for some manners today.
Oh my god.
I'm so sorry.
There is a mixture of emotions from them. On one side, they're happy they're not getting an anthropology lesson. On the other hand, it's a manners lesson.
Come on. I mean, it's not that bad. It'll be exciting.
No, it won't.
Alright, then what do you want to learn?
We don't.
You don't want to learn? Wow.
No. 'Cause we want to play. We're kids.
Y'all ever heard of reading? It's a mixture between learning and play.
No, it's not. It's boring.
Alright, then y'all never read a good book, huh?
Most of us can't. I can't read.
Well, do y'all want me to read to you? I'll do that. I'll teach you how to read too, if you want.
Roll
Come
me
on, y'all are 7 years
persuasion.
old. Please.
This is the younger side of the children that can't read. That's not like the older kids.
Okay, that's 23, baby.
Okay, they accept the proposition of you reading to them instead of you trying to teach them something. Boring.
Alright, settle down. I'll start reading.
Well, what are you reading to these children?
Oh god, I probably just have anthropology textbooks on me, but is there something from the library that's a little less abysmal?
There is like several, like, there's a small bookshelf that was kind of like ransacked. When I say ransacked, I mean kind of like vandalized by the children during their recess. So, I mean, there's a couple like children's books on there, like some storybooks, etc. Nothing you've read. You read actual like novels because that's all your mom had.
Yeah, I'm pulling up like several storybooks, and as I read them, I will try my best to use thaumaturgy to make sound effects for them. you know, make it an immersive experience.
Okay. How do you just read the whole time? Like, did you pick out like a big book to just read to them, or did you just like story picture book or whatever?
Okay, it's 12. It's probably a bigger book.
I'm just gonna read for the whole 4 hours that she's there.
This woman loves to hear her voice. I won't lie.
Okay. And by the end of it, based on your little magic show mixed with reading that you've placed on for them, they kind of sit still and listen, shockingly. Power of reading, kids. Somehow it got through to people.
Yeah.
But yeah. Other than that, both of your teaching days are uneventful beyond that point. Nothing bad happens. Most of the kids are well behaved after this point. But yeah, by the end of it, the kids are all sent home, and the lady speaks with all of you. Thank you so much for watching them. You have no idea how much you've done for us.
You were absolute angels. That was so much fun.
Do
Yes,
they really not know how to read?
The younger ones in that class don't, but most of the older ones do. Some of them were a bit, some of them are still in the process. When they say they can't read, they're just kind of trying to get out of it.
That's what I thought. Alright, well, thank you for clarifying.
Would, is there any way maybe I could, come in again for that class in particular? They were so sweet.
If you provide some form of way to contact or some address, I'm sure we could contact you if we're in need of substitutes again.
Looks at Dwell, like, for the sending stone number.
You want me to write it down?
I don't know it.
I think I have it written here.
Okay.
Well, I'll like rattle off the number.
She takes it, and you guys have completed the quest. And you guys, since you both took on a class of your own, 1 second, I have to update a document piece. You guys both are getting. I did not mean to open that application. God, it didn't remove that off my taskbar. Both of you are going to be getting 24 gold.
Oh, nice.
Sweet, I'll take.
But yeah, that is that job done. Now then, it is time for some people to go. Actually, Lorelai and Bo, we're gonna, since I know Bo's got to leave soon because of work. Or James has got to leave soon because of work. We're gonna go ahead and shift over to Lorelai and Bo potion gathering quest.
Woo!
Yeah.
So
I just spilled a bunch of water. Awesome.
Okay. So, James, you good, or do you need a minute to clean up?
I mean, as long as we're not like making active rolls, it's fine.
Okay. Okay.
Ugh.
All right. So, Dwell and Lorelai, you guys gonna go your separate ways after handling the preschool stuff, and Lorelai, you kind of meet Bo outside of Steamworkers Alchemists. Just he was already there waiting for you after he got done with his work with dealing with delivering and returning bricks.
Hi.
Howdy. How's
your job?
preschool? Well, it was definitely interesting.
Oh, yeah?
Turns out the man that was getting bricks thrown at his house somehow was less in the wrong.
Oh.
Yeah.
How does that work?
I know. How was preschool?
Oh, it was really, really good. The children were so sweet. I handled the 5 and under. Dwell handled the older class. I even got them to do.
Probably a good choice.
Yeah, I even got them to do some finger painting, and some of them let me keep some of the ones they made. They're so sweet. I gave them the house number in case they need substitutes again, because honestly, I would love to go back.
That's great. Hell yeah.
Yeah, it was really worth it.
All right. So, I guess, cat.
No, you guys are doing potion material gathering.
So I guess, material again.
Yeah. We should go inside and see what they need.
All right.
We weren't able to warn her. Fuck.
You said you.
Unfortunate. Now then,
I wanted to, but Zach wouldn't let us.
you guys are
It's
going.
okay.
You guys are. You guys are. It's too late.
That's more important. It's
Cat
okay.
is more important. But Lorelei and Bo, you enter into Steamworker Alchemist, and Alvin, the guy that Sagoon and Marl, luckily isn't manning the shop right now, because the person set to meet you guys appears to be a little halfling woman named Lindsay. And she's kind of wearing a classic witch's getup, the big black hat and the black dress, and she's just kind of sitting there behind the desk. She's like, "Hello, welcome. How are you doing?"
Well, good. How are you?
"I'm good. Are you people from the guild?"
Mm-hmm.
Excellent, excellent. Now, you see, I'm sure you read on the quest that I need a three-eyed toad.
Oh.
And as you can kind of see here, and she pulls up a big spell book, and she opens it up to a page on making a potion of... Let me double check here what exact potion it is, so I don't screw this up. It appears to be a potion of polymorph. And now then, as you can see, it calls for 3 toad eyes. So I need a 3-eyed toad.
What if we got you?
You see, Lorelei, as you were saying this, you see a toad that's kind of just chilling on a shelf behind her, and as soon as you start to utter those words, that toad just kind of shakes its head at you.
Well, I'll kind of elbow her in the arm and be like, "Ah, what are you talking about? I mean, listen, ma'am, we can easily find a 3-eyed toad. Don't worry."
Oh, that's wonderful.
Yeah.
Thank you. You see, unfortunately, I just have 2 regular toads, and it's just it doesn't work for the spell.
That'll happen. Yeah, I get you.
Oh, yeah.
Where do you advise we go looking for this 3-eyed toad?
I don't know. I've looked in the woods to the south, but I haven't looked anywhere else yet. That's usually where I find the most toads.
All right.
But there's no 3-eyed toad in that area.
Good to know. We'll definitely steer clear of there. Thanks for the info.
Do you have anything else you need?
Oh, yes. I suppose I'm also trying to make some healing potions. So if you could find some materials for those, specifically, because I did... Where did I put this? Where did I put the stupid thing? Yeah, if you find some hearth bulbs, those would be very nice.
What do those look like?
They're like these large red orbs that grow off a black vine.
You know where any of those would be?
They grow in most climates, so you probably could find them anywhere. It's just a matter of making sure that people already haven't harvested them in the area.
Okay.
If you could bring me about 6 of those, that'll also do. But the 3-eyed toad would really help me out.
Do you mind if I just bring you the eyes?
That would actually be great.
Awesome.
Okay, yeah, that's... It would save you the trouble of having to get them yourself.
Oh
Yeah.
yes, they do act a little slippery when I'm trying to take their eyes out.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, we're trying to get you to have the least amount of manpower or man work. So
Yeah.
I really appreciate it. Thank you so much.
yeah.
And that's
Or-
it?
That'll be all.
Okay.
All right. Sounds good. We'll be back.
You guys exit the store.
Shouldn't...
All right. We're going straight for the South Forest.
Uh-huh.
We're killing 2 toads.
Oh. I shouldn't have taken this job.
Or you find 3 toads, just take an eye each and leave them alive with just 1 eye.
Aw.
That's your guys' call.
If she said she needed a 3-eyed toad, I would have been like, all right, well, we're done. She said, no, I'd like to have the toad alive. Yeah, we're good.
All right, so you guys head to the southern forest outside the city. Luckily, this one's less populated with any form of like corruptor activity because it's like the route to the other city, so it's, you know, it's more managed than the other 2 routes. So you guys walk in. Bo, roll me, or Bo or Lorelei, roll me nature to find some toads.
Oh, Lorelai, you better have good nature.
Oh.
Hey, that's a nat too.
That is a nat too. Go and
Roll.
Oh,
How did that
huge.
happen?
go and
See,
take a D2
I have
of
a plus-
inspiration.
+0.
Oh.
You know, why don't one of you
Guys.
roll again? Because the other one's providing help action advantage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm +3. I'll
You got
roll
it, you
again.
got it.
Alright, I'm not on my game today, I guess.
Luckily, we take the 5 because of advantage, but still. Lorelei, Bo. She said there were a bunch of them in this area, but you can't seem to find them. Bo, you're finding like toad tracks, but you can never find the toads.
Ah,
One of you roll me a D100.
I don't think my rolls are all that good today. I'll let you
Alright,
do it,
I
dog.
don't think I've done it yet.
Oh my
Oh
gosh.
Oh my god.
Oh my
Okay.
god.
You know,
I think that's the first time I've ever seen someone.
I've
roll
never done that.
100.
I've never done that.
Does he
Yeah.
get like
I've
a
never-
special prize for that? Because
I've
that's
seen
kind of
that.
incredible.
yeah.
Find the 3-eyed toad.
If that's a Call of Cthulhu, that's a massive fail.
You can call it Cthulhu, that is a massive fail, but
Oh god.
Thankfully, this isn't called.
yeah, thankfully this is. Oh my gosh. Alright, Bo and Lorelei, you're walking around, and you finally spot a toad sitting on a small rock in the middle of a little pond. And you get a closer look at it. That is a 3-eyed toad.
Oh my god. Oh, Bobo.
Oh my goodness.
Ain't no way.
This should not be possible.
How do we? Oh,
Well-
I mean,
We gotta go now.
but I feel like we can't just kill. I mean, that thing is a freak in nature. We can't just kill it.
Oh man, you're so right.
It's like a scientific, like.
Yeah, it's a pet. Let's get it.
It's a pet, let's get it.
I can talk to it.
Oh my gosh, I want to hear the wisdoms that this toad spits out.
Okay. I'll make myself known to it. You stay here, and when it's cool, I'll call you over.
Toad.
All right.
I'm going to non-threateningly approach the 3-eyed toad.
You are essentially one with nature. Animals really perceive you more as a plant than a person, so it's not hard to approach them without, like, setting them off. So the 3-eyed toad kind of looks at you.
Hello, little friend.
Hi.
How's it going?
It's going well. This rock is warm.
You enjoying life out here?
I am.
That's good. You want to meet my friend?
Sure.
Okay. I assure you he poses no threat to you. Bo, come here!
All right.
Oh, wow. Hey, person. Friend of the tree.
He said, hey, person, friend of the tree.
Oh. I'm not sure what that means.
He's saying hello.
Anyways, what's going on?
Well, we were wondering if you want someplace more dry and homey to live.
That'd be pretty rad, dude.
Yeah, that would be pretty rad. I could set you up a
he
nice,
said that?
nice little place. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there's been this crazy short lady running around looking for me.
Oh.
She keeps shouting, "Where's the three-eyed toads at?" But you know,
Yeah.
I can blend in really easily.
It's a handy skill to
Oh.
have.
I mean, do you just close the other eye?
Yeah, how'd you know?
I can't speak Toad. What do you say?
He said, "How'd you know?"
Oh, I had a hunch.
Man, the rumors are true. Hippo people are omnipotent.
He said, "Man, the rumors are true. Hippo people are omnipotent. Are you omnipotent?"
Who told you?
The toad. Wow, that's incredible. Okay, so little buddy, do you have a name?
Not really.
Okay, do you want one?
You can call me whatever, tree person.
I love this little dude. You want to come home with me?
Yeah, sure. Screw all that stranger danger crap. Let's go.
Okay. I'll move the blankets and fabrics that I keep in my bag to make a little nest, and I'll let him hop inside.
He hops right in.
Friend secured.
Oh my goodness. Listen, I was low key, trying not to show how excited I was that whole time. Oh my goodness, we have a three-eyed toad.
We do.
All right. So here's the predicament. I say we go looking for the hearth bulbs. Give it to the person. Go back to penalty box. Drop off. We don't have a name. We'll let the rest of the team also name him. And then go kill the other two toads, so he doesn't have to.
Oh,
witness.
or I could go look for the hearth bulbs, and you can go get the toads, since I
You
don't
are
really want to
so
kill.
much better at planning. Let's do that. All right.
Okay.
Okay. Alright. So, okay. Bo, go ahead and roll me survival or nature to find some toads, and Lorelei, you may roll me survival or nature to search for hearth bulb plants. Okay. Lorelei, roll me a d8 plus 2. Bo, yeah, you're not having much luck right now.
If you use your shotgun,
Oof,
you're on bloody
yikes.
smithereens. You know that, right?
Oh, do I
Literally
have a general direction of where I hear toads?
General direction of where you hear toads. Roll me a d4. South.
Bang!
Bang?
It's bang.
Go ahead and roll the hit with disadvantage.
God.
Lorelei, you find 3
No
hearth
way.
bulbs. My goodness gracious. Yeah, alright,
God.
there's about 4 toads dead just from
My
the
God.
blunderbuss spread.
I love this.
Killing.
I love this thing.
You
All right.
killed-
Oh, bring back some
killed-
frog
He
legs.
killed more than he needed. He didn't even
Yeah,
need-
I'll DI 1.5 of them and then keep the rest.
Alright.
Oh no.
Lorelei, as you're just chilling, you're walking, you're picking the hearth bulbs. you kind of recognize there's something similar in the Feywild, but not to this extent. It looks almost alien to you. Ironically, you can't talk to the plant itself for some reason. It doesn't either. It's not responding, or or you can't speak to it, which is bizarre.
Huh. That's a little strange. That is probably not important.
Thank you, Lorelai. But yeah, so you pick the 3 hearth bulbs. Do you want to look around for some more for yourself?
Yeah.
Or do you want to just...
I want to look... Yeah, I probably will.
Okay, you get one more try, survival or nature. Okay, go ahead and roll me a d4 plus 1.
Is that another natural 2? I have 2 of them now.
Yes, you have 2.
You said D4 plus 2?
Yeah, a d4 plus 1.
D4 plus 1, partner.
You find 4 more, so you have a total of 7.
Oh yeah, okay. I'll keep 1 and then give her the 6 that she wanted.
Okay, awesome. All right, you guys both meet back up. Bo, you got the eyes. Lorelai, you got the bulbs.
Got the goods. Do you?
Oh yeah. I actually got a couple extra.
You got. Why?
I wasn't my choice.
What does that mean?
Are you ready?
I guess.
What are we talking about, dude?
Nothing, little guy. Nothing.
All right, I'll take your word for it.
Take a little nap in there, buddy.
You got it, man. All right, don't cook the toad legs while he's around.
Oh, seriously.
All right, you guys make your way back to Lindsay, and she seems ecstatic when you guys show her the 3 toad eyes and the 6 hearth bulbs. This is wonderful. Thank you so much. I have been looking for the 3-eyed toad for 7 years now.
Wow.
That's a long time.
Hey, I mean, sometimes you're lucky, you know?
That's why I hired adventurers to do it. You guys are so much more lucky than me, even though I carry like 4 rabbit's feet on me when I'm hunting.
You know what? I have a personal connection with nature, being half tree and all, so it helps.
That's awesome! Anyways, here's your pay, and she's going to be giving you guys... Oh, and extra since you got me the hearth bulbs. Let's see here. What was the initial reward? So I don't just, Okay, so you guys get a total of 60 gold and a coupon for 50% off 1 potion order. An order of potions being about 6 potions from the shop. So a 50% off coupon for a bulk order of 6 potions.
Oh, perfect.
Yes. Are you guys going to buy anything while you're here?
You know what?
Ooh. I kind of want to look around.
I actually have to head home. Here, I'll take your bag for you.
Oh, yeah, that would be great. Thank you.
Yeah, no problem. I know it's heavy sometimes. All right. Glad we could help. Let us know in the future if you need any more help from Team Overtime.
You got it. Thank you so much.
Walk out.
You walk out with your secret completely safe, and Lindsay none the wiser.
I'll never know. What she doesn't know won't hurt her.
Exactly. All right. So Lorelai, you're looking around at the potion stock. Okay. So they have healing potions of all varieties, from regular to supreme. Regular healing potions are 20, greater are 40, superior are 80, and supreme are 160.
Oh wow.
They've got variety of potions of giant strength. Hill giant strength is 100 gold, stone is 200, frost is 400, fire is 500, cloud is 1000, storm is 2000.
Oh wow.
There's potions of reduction for 75 gold, potions of enlargement for 125. There appears to not be any potions of polymorph for sale right now, because obviously they haven't had the materials to make them, because the person in charge of making them is kind of a moron, apparently. There's a potion of bless for 150 gold, potion of flight for 200. There is a potion of invulnerability for 100 platinum, a potion of invisibility for 150, and a potion of heroism for 400.
Oh, a lot of these are out of my budget. Man, mortal money is weird.
Most people come for just the healing potions anyways. Unless you're really going for somewhere specific, that's where people get the specific other types.
I suppose I do have a few on me, but it couldn't hurt.
What were the prices for the healing potions again? Pardon.
Regular ones are 20, greater potions are 40, superior are 80, and supreme are 160.
I'll pick up 2 more greater.
Okay. If you buy 6 and use the coupon, the whole price gets knocked off 50%.
No, that's okay. I will wait until we need a bigger group order for that.
Okay, so 2 greater potions, you said?
Yep.
That's going to be a total of 80 gold.
Alright, worth it.
Alright.
Worth it for the group.
You purchase the 2 larger healing red bottles. You can kind of see now then, you can see the swirl that you see in the hearth bowl whenever you were looking at it inside the potion bottle, so you can tell that they're made the same way. Or they're made from the other.
Can I ask you a question?
Sure, what's up?
What are hearth bulbs?
We don't know. Somebody a long time ago figured out we could use them in brewing healing potions, and we've done so ever since. They grow in abundance in Alphium all over the place, except for Nylilin, just because of the harsh, cold climate, and obviously they don't grow in the desolate wastes anymore because no life can grow there, except corruptors. But, yeah, so everywhere else, I hear there's golden hearth bulbs in the Exalted Lands, though. I don't know what healing potions can be brewed from those, but I know that's probably very powerful.
Have you ever heard of blue ones?
Let me look. And I'm gonna have her look through a book and make me a history check.
Please don't let her stats be as fucking stupid as she is.
-1.
Alright, that's gonna be a total of 17. Alright. Okay, so she looks through it. I have, actually. Though they appear to not be able to make healing potions. They make a potion that seems to restore magical energy in a person.
Oh.
In the meta game sense, they can help, depending on the quality of the potion, they can restore spell slots.
Yeah, baby. Yeah, that's huge.
Though they are increasingly rare, but these ones actually can grow in Nylilin.
What do they look like?
The same thing, but blue.
Zach, you said, what did you say my flower was?
It is a rose. It's a bluish and black rose.
Yeah, I'll like hold up my arm, just like, do you think you could identify this?
Sure. Looks at the book. Rolls the dice. That's a natural 1. I'm sorry. I can't.
Yep.
I've never seen this flower before.
Would maybe someone else you work with know?
Unfortunately, I'm the one manning the store right now. Alvin's out brewing some of his alcoholic healing potions.
Oh.
If you stop by some other time, he might be able to. Or the herbalist, the Vengestone herbalist. They do flowers and other forms of plant life.
Oh, that's not a bad idea. Well, thank you.
Yep, you're welcome.
I head home to get my bag back from my good friend.
Okay, goodbye.
Goodbye.
And with that, the potion material gathering quest is complete. I love this.
We now have a frog. A 3-eyed frog.
That's my little guy.
Yeah.
Your little fella.
Just a
Dude, and he sounds like a stoner. It's perfect.
I have to translate everything he says to you guys.
Yeah.
You should never bring up the fact that's how he talks. Like, that should like.
Well, I don't think Lorelai would. I don't think she realizes. I think she's just like, yeah.
Alrighty.
Yeah, that's how he is.
Okay, so let's see here. All we have left in terms of the side quest before the C rank one is Ariex digging up a treasure, and Oryx's graveyard shift.
We haven't cat yet.
Oh, right, cat. My bad. That's weird. Oh, I see why I screwed up.
Cat.
I see where I screwed up. My bad. Okay, we'll do we'll do cat quests. We'll finish up the partner quests, and then we'll do a break before we do the two single ones. All right. So, Marl and Sagoon, you guys head up north to look for Mingle the cat. Switch up the music.
Mingle. Fun name.
Mingle, mingle.
Mingle, mingle, mingle. Bingle, bungle, dingle, dangle, lickety-too.
All right. So, the two of you are heading up towards the northern coast. It takes about half a day to get there, using the normal paths. But it doesn't take you too long before you start to see, before the grass turns to sand and you guys are at the beach. Marl, it's been a while since you've seen the ocean.
Yeah, Sagoon, you can see the tension in Marl's shoulders that he usually has literally like fade away as he's now at the beach and at the ocean.
Is this what happy Marl looks like? I never thought I'd see it.
This is where I was basically raised. Well, not here, of course. I was
On this beach?
no,
okay, sorry.
no beach on the west coast. This is the north.
Oh.
Yeah, no, I was raised on a beach. I was raised out in the water. The water's kind of where my people come from. That's why there's not many Tritons in Alphium, because we live in the seas, and well, these seas are dangerous.
Do you miss it?
Well, I can always go back to the sea. I mean, we're here now. I more miss the people. The only other Tritons I've ever seen are my family and the two that that evolved corruptor got their hands on.
Well, that's sad.
That is what it is.
I don't know about that.
It's nothing much I can do, really. I can go try to find more, but
Well, have you oh, sorry.
No, we go. You were asking a question.
Have you asked anyone at the guild hall if they know of any tridents? They seem to be pretty good at finding stuff.
Not as of recent. I spent a long time just traveling all around Alphium, doing various different jobs, or odd jobs, mercenary work, that kind of stuff. But asked about when I was there about Tritons, anybody seen anybody, and they always said, "Hey, you're a Triton." That I'm pretty sure that means they haven't seen any other Tritons. But yeah, I could always ask the guild, but
well,
enough being sad about me and my people. Let's find a cat.
any idea where we should start looking? I mean,
any idea what we're looking for? I know we're looking for a cat, but is it like a big cat? Is it like what color?
There was a picture of the cat with the request. It's a large, fluffy gray cat.
Okay, wonderful.
Here, kitty, 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 kitty. Here, kitty, 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 kitty. Okay, that didn't work. Any ideas?
Both of you can roll me investigation to start looking around.
Any ideas? Let's just. That's the wrong button. Whoops.
You will come out now, cat.
Hey, nat,
Oh, hey, nat 20.
nat 20
I'm
investigation.
sorry, Marl.
Wow.
Thank you.
My
because I did not
intimidation
roll well.
strategy worked, apparently.
Alrighty. So, Marl, you're looking around, and you're just kind of in your element at the moment. The sea air is blowing in your face, flowing through your hair as you're just walking along, and all of a sudden you smell something. Cooked fish.
Smell. Ooh.
You peer around a large rock, and you see the cat you're looking for. Except it doesn't seem to be acting like a normal cat. The cat is currently wearing what appears to be a green bandana, and it has somehow cooking fish over a fire, and it's just kind of sitting there with its tail moving side to side as it stares at the cooking fish.
Just gonna clear my throat a little to catch its attention without, startling it.
When you do startle it, it jumps and it turns around and it gets in like a defensive position ready to defend its food.
I was gonna ask if you were gonna eat all that, but you seem rather protective of it.
As soon as you mention eat all of that, the fish are in the cat's mouth and gulp.
So you also eat the bones?
It starts hacking, and Furball with bones comes out.
I guess that answers my question. Hey, where'd you get the bandana?
Cat starts booking it.
Oh, god damn it. I start rushing.
Alright, this is just me gonna look up the speed of a cat in D&D. Let's see here. Oh, there actually is an official one.
Oh, wonderful.
Alrighty. Mar, what's your speed?
40.
You and the cat are evenly paced. Neither of you
Wonderful.
gaining ground or losing ground. As Sagoon, you look over to the side and you see Marl chasing the cat down the road, down the beach.
Oh. Go Marl, I guess. I mean, I don't even want to chase it. I'm not that fast.
What can I do?
The cat scrambles up a tree because it's got a climbing speed of 30 feet. I love that.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Fireball.
Oh
No.
my god! Oh my god, no!
Hold on. What does this do?
Marl, you managed to sidestep a pine cone as you see that the cat is currently pulling pine cones off the tree and throwing them at you.
I don't know if he'd even sidestep it. He just blinked off of him
Yep.
as he's looking up.
How far up the tree is it?
I'd say about 25 feet.
Okay.
Could the branch support my weight?
Go ahead and roll me perception and see.
Math it out.
Oh no.
Okay, this is gonna be interesting.
It's gonna be great. What are you talking about?
I mean, Marl's already proved he can
Not gonna be
climb.
great. I'll tell you that.
An 8. Sagoon, you know what? You're a light dude. You probably can do it.
Okay, I'm gonna step up onto the branch with the cat.
And snap as both of you start to plummet.
Marl will go to catch both.
Okay, let me check something because it's 25 feet. All right, let me see here. Garrett, you're usually the one who knows this off the top of your head. What's fall damage in D&D?
It is 1d6 for every 10 feet.
Okay, so you know. All right, 2d6 if you fail to catch them. I'm gonna have you roll individually for the cat and Sagoon. The cat you have advantage on because it's light. Sagoon is the full person, so it's just regular roll.
Of what?
Athletics.
Oh hell yeah! So advantage for the cat.
Yep. You catch the cat.
15. Wonderful. And then Sagoon. Nat 20.
Yes. Yes.
In just a flawless motion of your physical ability, boom, cat, boom, Sagoon. You even like do like a whole like he was falling head first. You just like spin him with one arm and plant him on his feet, and you have
Back
the
it
cat.
up, Leon S. Kennedy.
And you just have the cat by the scruff.
So we
You've
caught the
never
cat.
answered my question. Where did you get the bandana?
It hisses at you.
Sagoon, do you want me to carry you back, or is this, you want to walk?
I can walk.
Okay, you just seem a bit
To,
tired, so I
to
won't.
kind of intimidate the cat, I'm gonna cast Produce Flame and just hold it in my hand and say,
My God.
Roll
"Why don't
me,
you answer my friend's question?"
roll me intimidation.
Yes.
This
The
is
I rolled the
dynamic
same thing.
duo.
22.
22.
You
The
know what?
dynamic duo.
The cat kind of like cowers and curls up in like Marl's grip now, because obviously it doesn't want to be cooked. Both of you come to this realization. You're so used to hanging around Lorelei, who can speak to both animals and plants. The thought occurs. Neither of you speak cat.
Sagoon, I think we're doing something wrong.
You mean this thing can't speak common? It can grill up a whole fish, but it can't. Okay.
Took me a while to learn common.
Yeah,
He
but
switches
you're
to
you.
primordial. Do you speak this language?
Sagoon, do you speak primordial?
I do speak primordial.
So you understood it.
Well, he's saying this to the cat, not to
Oh.
you.
I need both of you to roll me insight.
Yeah. 20. What? Okay, fair enough.
Alright, James, see you later.
Bye.
Bye, Jake.
Yep.
James.
Peace, James.
Alright. Both of you are kind of like having this conversation, and you look at the cat. It's listening and comprehending what both of you are saying. Both in primordial and common.
What the hell?
Before we bring this cat
I-
back, you want to go find Lorelei to see if we could get a translator?
I think that'd be smart.
Okay.
You know, this cat seems like he kind of wants to be here. Maybe-
Yes,
maybe
but
we
we're
should
getting
take
paid.
this out of the
No,
story.
we're getting paid to bring the cat back, though.
Yeah, I guess.
Let's go ask Lorelei at least. And you,
Okay.
He just like holds up the cat, and you mingle. That's your name, yeah? Mingle? Yeah. You. We're getting to the bottom of this. Okay?
Alrighty. You guys head back to the house, and we'll say that Dwell, Oryx, and Lorelei are there right now. Ariax is currently treasure hunting. Oryx, you're waiting for the time to go out for the graveyard shift. Lorelei and Dwell, you're done for the day. And Lorelei, you have your three-eyed toad, buddy.
Yes. I'm sitting with
What?
him in my lap on the couch.
What is that?
Well, I don't know if he's my new pet or if he's like me and Bo's new pet or if he's like everyone's new pet. But technically Bo and I did get the work to get him home, so not that there has to be favoritism or anything.
Is that a three-eyed toad?
What else does it look like?
I don't know. I'm in a little shock and awe right here, Lorelei. I mean, it's a
Is he
three-eyed
so
toad.
cute?
That's not the word I'd use, but I guess
He's
if you
so
want to
cute.
put it that way.
And we're good buddies.
Yeah, man. Good pals.
I've been feeding him flies since he got here.
Yo, there's another green. Actually, Oryx, are you downstairs or are you gonna just be up in your room? Is Mr. Garrett here?
Oh, I'm sorry, I'm
Right,
muted.
Oryx.
No, I'm sorry, I'm here. I was muted. Yeah, he's he can be down here, but he was probably down here first, and he just hasn't really been saying much. He's just been kind of keeping to himself.
Okay. Yo, there's another green person here.
Oh yeah, that's Oryx, and that's Dwell.
Oryx, Dwell, what up, my dudes?
He says, "What up, my dudes?"
Not much.
Sorry, did you say something?
Uh-huh. The frog is saying, "What up, my dudes?" to you and Dwell.
Ah,
Oryx, there's a three-eyed toad staring at you.
oh, you weren't joking. How long has that been here?
This whole time I've been here?
All right. Howdy.
He's cool, I like him.
He says you're cool, he likes you.
It's good to know.
You guys got a rockin' crib. It's way better than my rock.
Yeah, and we can keep it warm too, and I've got plenty of foliage in my room.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Hey,
What?
I'm just gonna go upstairs. I kind of got a headache, so sorry. I'll stay out of your guys' way.
Are you okay? You and
It-
Dwell both have been a little shifty today.
Just kind of like darts his eyes over at Dwell. Does she seem fine or no?
Eye bags galore. I mean, that's kind of part of the course for her, but still a little shaky from the other day, probably.
It was just a rough night with the haunted house, but my thing's unrelated. I just got a headache as well.
Okay, well,
Can
I'm
I
always here
insight
if
him?
you need anything.
Yeah, I will. I'm gonna rest until I have to go out later. The job's at night, so I kind of gotta wait around. She kind of just walks off.
Okay. At this point in
can
time...
I,
Oh, go ahead.
would it be possible for me to insight that just got a headache?
Oh yeah,
Small.
sure.
Go ahead.
Mhm.
Oryx, you may roll me deception.
Sure.
Beat that.
Beat that. Damn.
Oh yeah.
That was a
I-
grand save.
Unless you count natural 20s as
A natural 20s would succeed, but...
Okay, then I got to roll natural 20 here.
Come on, Oryx.
You got this, Oryx.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
This-
That's right.
But yeah, so...
He's not. I mean, he's hiding it to like the general populace, but like you of all people would definitely know he's probably not. Whatever he experienced, he's not doing great. If it was
Mhm.
anything like what you saw,
Mm-hmm.
but
Well,
yeah.
I'll follow him up. Have fun with your pet, Lorelai.
Okay. You know, if you need to talk to, I'm around.
I appreciate it.
Yep.
And Dwell follows Oryx.
Marlin Sagoon, now is about when you guys would walk in and you would see Dwell walking up the stairs, but she's, by the time you guys like are able to acknowledge her, she's already gone. But
Lorelai, are you in here?
I'm in the living room.
As he walks in, you see just like him holding a cat by the scruff of its neck. Lorelai, I need your help.
A kitty.
whoa,
Oh, this is not a good kitty, Lorelai.
it's a bandana
Don't let him for
cat.
you.
I'll like look at the cat, be like, "Hi, little friend."
It meows at you, Lorelai, but as you listen to it, it sounds to you, to Marlin Sagoon, it's fine, but to you, it sounds like just a person faking a meow.
All right, don't do that with me. I know you can talk.
Roll me persuasion, Lorelai.
Oh, man.
Actually, persuasion or animal handling. I'll allow that.
Which one am I better at? Oh, I'm okay. I'm +5 at both.
Oh, okay.
Nice.
18.
Oh, swag.
Oh, drat. Marl and Sagoon, you both hear it speak common. I was hoping I could keep up that farce for a little bit longer.
You could have done this the whole time.
Oh.
Good sir, Triton. Please put me down.
Are you a familiar?
Ding, ding, ding. Somebody gets it.
Oh, that's so cool.
Yeah, I'll set him down and just switch to primordial again.
So you know what I'm saying now?
He responds back to you in primordial. Yes, I do. Please do not bore me with your human and mortal concepts of language.
Mortal? Are you immortal?
I'm a familiar.
I don't know.
You could have crushed me back there. While it would have been painful, I would have spawned back a few days later.
Who's familiar are you?
That is a long story, one that we do not have time for.
Objection. We have all day.
Yeah, I mean...
Drat, I was hoping you all would be in some form of rush.
No, I already
We
did all the
literally have
jobs
nothing
needed
else
for
going
today.
on.
Wow.
I mean,
Yeah,
I do a
I
little
finished
training, but...
all my things.
Either you
Lorelai,
all...
is that a three-eyed toad?
Yes, this is my new friend. Oh, this is Marl, and this is Sagoon.
Yo, it's a blue and a red one. You got all sorts of friends.
Oh yeah, all sorts of friends.
I'm sorry, we're getting sidetracked. Mingle? Yeah.
Saying something?
Familiar?
Sure, that is the name the current woman I'm staying with calls me. Though, I was hoping to end that arrangement. Seems she hired some muscle to come bring me back. Honestly, very tenacious of an old woman.
So you're familiar, but not to the person you were staying with?
Correct. The person who initially summoned me is long since deceased.
Then how are you still around?
Because the spell that keeps me alive is tied to an incantation circle, hidden somewhere no one will find it. So long as the circle remains intact, I am eternal.
So you're doomed to a life of forever because you can never truly be mortally destroyed until that circle's destroyed that no one can ever find. So you're doomed to be forever by yourself.
I got over the existential crises of it all 100 years ago, madame. That trick
How
won't
long have you
work
been
on me.
alive?
Well, let's see here. Based on the current year, the alignment of the sun, I'd say I've been alive for 500 years, 17 months, and 7 months, 3 weeks, and 2 days.
That's a
Give or
long
take a couple of hours.
Ooh.
So
Oh,
it wasn't
okay.
as long of a story as you thought it was.
Well, you
Yeah,
asked
that
about the
was kind of a short
status of
story.
my summoner and who I was familiar to. That is the long story.
I don't know. You kind of just said he dead. That's like a one-sentence story.
Well, I thought you would want more context as to this life. Most people do, usually.
I mean, maybe Dwell would if she was down here.
Yeah. Yeah.
You're kind of just a familiar, immortal cat, and that's pretty interesting on its own.
You
I'm more
people
interested
must
in the
lead
fact
simple
cat was
lives.
speaking.
I envy that. Having intelligence is a curse.
Did you just call
I
me
wouldn't know
stupid?
that.
That's
Of
why you can
course
speak
not, of course not, my dear.
people
I'm
languages.
sure you're knowledgeable in many other facets of life.
I think he's calling me stupid. I'll have you know, I have a friend who does that on the regular. It won't work.
Oh,
Then I apologize, young lady. I was not intending to hurt your self-esteem.
It's okay. It's already pretty low on the ground.
That is depressing.
You think if we sicked him on Dwell, they'd have like a battle of wits?
Oh, that'd be so fun to watch.
Oh,
Uh,
we should call
Mr.
Dwell down
Catman,
here.
how do you feel about debating someone?
It depends
Someone
on
who
the
is
debate.
much more intelligent than us.
And much more conceited.
But much more similar to you.
And what do I get in return for debating for your entertainment?
I have treats in my pocket.
We don't kill you? Question mark.
Why would
This
we
is what you
kill
get in
We've
return?
been over this. I cannot be
Why would-
killed. And won't you not
But
get
why-
your money if you kill me?
Yeah, why would we? Okay,
I have treats in my pocket.
But we just tell the old lady we didn't find him. She doesn't have to
No,
know we killed him.
but no, we're not killing the immortal
He's
cat.
just gonna come back.
That's not
Exactly.
how it
Here I
works
have a
anyway.
proposition for all of you. I do not wish to return to that old hag, and you simply want to see me debate with this Dwell character.
Wait, you don't want the treats in my pocket.
I can smell that they are not grilled fish.
If
So
you want
no.
grilled fish, I can do grilled fish. I'm real good at that.
You were-
I can grill this fish person right here for you.
No.
Whoa.
Wait, fish person, you're gonna fry me? Alright, come on.
No,
I
grill.
mean, I'm not a fish
I was very
person.
specific about the technique, so.
Alright, put him up. Let's go.
No, please. Can we just tell him? They'll
Gentlemen,
tell
I
you-
abhor violence. I ask that you refrain from it in my presence. Now then, I provide you evidence of my, he does like little paw air quotes, death. And you tell the old hag that I drowned or something. And you get your money, and I am free of obligation to her. In return, I shall remain here and debate with this Dwell character. And, not much else. I will simply live here. You have a nice estate.
Only if you win the debate.
Is
No, come on, no. I want him to stay.
looks between Lorelai and Sagoon. I don't know, works for me. Having a
Yeah,
talking
works for
cat would be
me.
interesting.
We have a cat and a toad, and
You've
and a Zadriel.
you've been outvoted, Sagoon. Hey, we also have like if you're magic familiar dude who's been alive for like 500 years, we have like a magic circle in the basement that sets up security system, but we haven't like been able to set it back up without it trying to kill us. Would you be able to like do anything about that?
I suppose I could take a look at it.
It'll make things safer for you to live here, so it's like mutually beneficial, I guess.
Very well. You are very good at driving bargains.
Cool. All right. What do we need from you to make sure you don't like get stolen by Crazy Cat Lady again?
He kind of reaches into like his fur. Kind of looks like he's putting his paw in a pocket, and he pulls out a cat skull. This should suffice.
Well, I
You just had that on hand?
I have several questions.
I am a mystical cat who's lived for 500 years. It's better not to question my methods or my situation.
Was this
Motherfucker
a
had
family
a
member? A loved one?
It was a cat who believed he was more worthy of my dinner.
Did you kill him?
Of course not, of course not.
That's fucked, bro.
I simply led him into oncoming traffic.
Oh my god!
God! You can get his
Jesus
hands
Christ.
dirty. Fuck.
Okay. So
You need to give Dwell some padding or something so he doesn't kill her.
so I do have two questions, not
Yes.
about the cat skull, not about
Ask-
that's
Ask away.
first. You never answered my question. Where did you get the bandana?
Oh, this is something I can apparate for myself. It helped my initial summoner determine me from the other cats he owned.
Alrighty, fair enough. The second thing you said it's the lady who calls you Mingle. Do you have like a name you prefer to go by?
At this point, I have forgotten the initial name I was given. Mingle will suffice.
Can I call you Socks?
I suppose I will not object to it.
Yippee!
Very well, I am now Socks Mingle.
Alright.
Cool.
Anyways, you may return the skull to the old hag, and I shall debate with this duel.
Hey, no, Socks, they should be here for the debate, so while they're gone, you should sit on the couch and let me pet you.
Very well. You seem like someone who's practiced in the art of pets.
Very. I give good belly rubs.
Excellent. You will suffice.
I love my life.
Marl and Sagoon, you guys quickly, not wanting to miss the debates of Dwell and Socks
That'll
Mingle,
be incredible.
you guys run over to the lady's house, and it's an old woman, and you automatically notice she owns like maybe 100 cats, just from the state of her house.
Oh no.
Just from the 100 cats we see.
Yeah, just from the 100 cats you see, and the fact that her house kind of looks like an actual cat tree.
It smells rank in there.
Oh, probably. But she opens the door and she's like, "Oh, hello, gentlemen."
Hi, ma'am. You put out a request to find a cat up by the coast.
Yes, I did. It's been some time since I've come home, and I was hoping we could at least discover him. Did you find him?
We have some bad news, ma'am.
Yeah, I'm sorry to say this, Sagoon. If you would, but
We found him, but it was too late. He appears to have moved on.
Oh dear.
His 10th life.
Well, I had a feeling since he didn't come home like he usually does, it was the case. Thank you for at least bringing me this so we can send him off properly.
I'm sorry for your loss, ma'am.
It is alright. I have many cats. I have become accustomed to loss over the years. Very well, gentlemen. Here is your pay. I apologize I cannot provide the extra part of the deal I presented of petting Mingle. Though if you'd like to pet another cat I own, you may go ahead and do so.
I will. I will have to refrain. Cats tend to.
We gotta bounce.
All right. Well, you guys get 20 gold for your efforts.
All right.
We gotta bounce.
Stupid old lady.
In total, what? In total, we had 15 from the thing. 30 from the thing, so we each get 15, and then 10 for each of us. So 25 total for both of us from our works.
Correct.
Oh wait, did Bo and we got 60. Did we get 60 overall or 60 each?
Overall.
Overall, okay, so we probably 30-30'd, I imagine. I
Yep.
didn't actually add that, and I should.
Okay. All right. Now then, we're gonna finish up the. We're actually going to take a 15-minute break, and then we're gonna open up on Ariax's treasure hunt, and then we'll do Oryx's graveyard shift, and we'll finish up with the Mingle versus Dwell debate.
Yeah.
I think you mean Socks Mingle.
Socks Mingle versus Dwell donut debate. But yes, we shall return. Farewell, not farewell, but see you in 15 minutes. And we're back. Sorry that took a little bit longer. My family and I have misplaced something, and I was trying to find it. But regardless, we're back now. And, yeah, so we're opening back up. I lied last time. I apologize, viewers. But we're opening back up with Dwell following Oryx up the stairs.
She's kind of... It's probably pretty obvious that she's tailing you. But she's also not saying anything.
Yeah, I mean, usually he would just be like, "What do you want, Dwell?" But he just kind of walks up the stairs and starts heading to his room.
I'm assuming you close it, and she knocks.
Opens it. Yeah. What's up, Dwell?
Yesterday,
Yeah. Yesterday.
did you... I'm assuming you also had a nightmare.
Yeah. Yeah. You did too.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, you shouldn't have to worry about it. I mean, it was just a nightmare, so it's not really that big of a deal. It's just a ghost trying to play tricks on us.
Well, it was also a physical ghost, so who knows what else it might have done. Well, not physical, but you know what I mean.
I mean, I see your point, but I don't think we were inflicted or whatever other terms you want to use for it. I mean, I feel fine. I just needed to rest is all.
Well, we had a full night's sleep, so what gives then? Usually you're better at this.
I'm just trying to be on my A game. I got a long night ahead of me, so I figured I'd just rest now.
Right. Dwell absolutely wants to say more, but biting the tongue. You probably won't bite there, but
Is there anything you needed, or?
am dreadfully curious.
About?
What it was that you saw.
It really wasn't anything important. It was just a bunch of corrupter bullshit. Probably was just trying to get under my skin.
Well, right. Very good at it, though.
Yeah. Why? What did you see?
Not corrupter. Bullshit. BS.
Okay. Then what?
I'll tell you if you tell me. Right? I'm
Well,
not
I
giving
don't-
information away for free.
Well, it doesn't really matter to me that much what you saw as long as we're both fine.
A fair
re-
point. If I really would.
I mean, do you just want to know what I saw that bad, or are you just trying to make a deal?
Don't know.
Well,
Not
it was
really trying to make a deal. Huh?
it was a dream. It doesn't really matter.
Well, yeah, but if none of my dreams matter, then why do I have them?
What?
Orcs, you can probably tell there is a deeper issue here.
All right, is there something that you wanted to like talk about clearly something's wrong and I need to get some sleep. So whatever it is, let's, spit it out.
No, I didn't mean to deprive you of rest.
Well, I think the main issue that goes on around here is that you have a lot of things to say, but with how recency bias has shown up, not a lot of people want to hear what you have to say. So you've been bottling up a lot of what you have going on. So no, don't worry about me getting sleep. What did you want to say?
I have dreams that I feel like mean things, and I was curious if you might have had a dream that you felt like it meant something.
I mean, I don't know. I don't know. And I didn't think it meant anything. I'm not saying that yours might or might not have. I can't tell you that. You gotta be the one to kind of figure that out on your own. I mean, I don't know what it was, but in my opinion, I think it's just a paranormal entity digging into the back of your skull of things that you fear and bringing that to light in a landscape that it can control.
And I think you should be a little more scared of that, huh?
I mean, didn't get injured. It was just a little bit of some scary thoughts, like how ghosts are.
And they left your brain since, or are they still there?
No, I haven't had any thoughts about it since.
Well, that's good for you, I guess.
Are you still thinking about it?
I think about things all the time.
Well, I think that might be your issue.
Alright, good night.
Okay. I feel like you're just leaving things unfinished just because you've got nothing else to add. Are you sure everything is fine?
Why do you keep pressing me as if something isn't? I came to ask you if you were fine, and now I'm getting grilled?
Because look around. Dwell. You've got more than half of the group not exactly wanting to talk to you about very specific things because they're worried that you're gonna snap on them. You got the other half worried about asking you questions because, well, they're afraid you're gonna snap on them. Clearly something's up and you've got issues going on. I don't know if it was in your past, if it's stuff going on now. But clearly I'm the only one who's asking you straight up without any worry of you nipping at me because, quite frankly, I don't give a fuck. And I'm here to make sure that everyone is on their A game, doing everything that they need to do possible in order to go through every mission without losing a limb, let alone a life. So, Dwell, what's going on?
Zach, do I hear the shade at all?
No. You can feel its presence still, but it's not paying attention to anything you're doing. It's in its own little world.
Some days I can't stop thinking about Marl dead on the floors, and I don't like it. I don't want that to be the case.
Okay. Right. You don't want that to be the case. So why do you have these thoughts?
I wish I could really say for certain.
From what Ariax told me that I brought up the other day, you said that you've been talking to yourself. Can you be honest with me and say that that's really what you've been doing? Just talking aloud to yourself.
I mean, it's not exactly a lie now, is it? There's no one else who's really responding that y'all can hear. And I don't really know how. I don't really know.
The answer that you could have just said was no. So clearly, you are talking to something or someone. I'm not mad at you. I just want to know what's going on so that we can get past whatever this is.
It's... I don't know how to explain it. It's like there's something always in the back of my mind. And it knows more than I do.
Okay. We're getting somewhere. There is something talking to you. Yes?
I don't know if it's malicious.
I never asked or said anything about it being malicious. All I wanted to know was that it existed.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, sure. It exists.
Okay. Do you think that this thing is the reason why you're able to use the abilities that you have access to?
My magic? Maybe.
Okay.
The moment it is. Wasn't always that way, though, I don't think.
Now, I've noticed something, and I don't want to pressure you if it's gonna come to that again. But every single time someone, including me, has asked you about something from your past that goes back farther than, you know, recent times, you tend to get all foggy, then angry, and then you get a nosebleed. So, I want to ask you something, but I don't know if this is gonna cause that whole thing to arise.
Well, we'll see. Go ahead and ask.
Are you sure?
Are you gonna give me another choice? I'm gonna have to do it sometime, huh? That's what you're getting at.
Do you remember ever talking to this entity before it resided in the back of your head in exchange to getting powers or in exchange for anything? Do you remember talking to something shady, and then after that point, all of this that you're dealing with started to happen?
I definitely wouldn't, right, Zach?
Well, roll me history at disadvantage.
Oh! Okay. Alright. Oh, how did I just close the... Give me 1 second. Just accidentally closed my character sheet.
Come on, dude.
Pain, suffering, anguish. Listen. Dwell is thinking long and hard. History at disadvantage, yes?
Correct.
Come on, that one. Okay,
No,
never mind.
15. Dwell, for the first time, for the briefest of moments, even if it's just a little bit, the fog doesn't lift, but it moves. And you recall yourself, younger than before you even met, or before you found yourself on Lazuli's doorstep. you recall yourself drifting, hanging on to a piece of a shattered ship, just alone. And for some reason, you're feeling this pain, this sadness, this despair as you look around. And that's when you hear the Shade. Not obviously talking to you presently, but you definitely recognize its cadence of voice speaking to you. And you, as soon as you start to try and zone in on what you're saying, the Shade in the present stirs for a moment, and it seems to like snap out of whatever stupor it was in, and then you picture it in the back of your mind because it starts to move around a bunch and distract you. You see it raise up one hand, and it looks at its hand curiously, and it snaps, and all of a sudden, Dwell, you are feeling the most excruciating pain surge through your head, and it spreads to your whole body, and blood just starts gushing out of your nose. And Oryx, you see all of a sudden, like, it looked like she seems to actually be processing what you were saying, and then all of a sudden, it just, you recognize the expression of someone in terrible pain, and you see it just spread across Dwell, and then the Shade just seems to go back to whatever it was doing before Dwell, but the pain lingers for just a few more seconds. And the memory seems to fade away as well.
Hey, stay with me. Are you okay?
Well, you take 12 psychic damage.
Yeah, alright. uh,
Jesus, your nose. All right. Look. Do you have like? Do you need like a cloth or something? Or
reaches behind her and gets a handkerchief again.
okay. Clearly, something is very, very wrong. I'm not saying it's you, but whatever this thing is hurting you, and it doesn't want you knowing whatever you have back there in the rest of your mind about your history. I think that at some point we should go see, I don't know, a specialist, a mage, I don't know, to figure out what exactly it is that's going on.
I can do it on my own. I don't need any help.
Why don't you want it?
Because if I should be able to figure this out on my own, huh? Right?
Then why are we a team? To figure our own stuff out on our own?
I mean, I originally joined so that I could spy on the Adventurers Guild.
And I originally joined thinking that I was going to go in solo. But I guess we both didn't get what exactly we wanted.
Still, none of y'all have to deal with this. I should be able to figure this out on my own.
Well, if it's not figured out on your own, then it's never going to get figured out in the first place. You have people now who care, okay? We're not asking you to go spy on some whatever the fuck. We're here.
Are you making
Okay.
it to you about my mom?
No. What I'm trying to say is
Really?
circumstances are different. You have outlets, you have resources. You just don't need to be afraid to ask.
Well,
So what's
Get
your
your
choice?
rest. I want to figure this out, and I will one way or the other.
The shade speaks to
trust
you,
you.
Dwell. You won't.
I will.
I
What
trust
do I
you.
have to trust you about? Oh, you trust me. Thank
Yes.
you.
Just remember that people are here. I never had that luxury. And now I clearly see that I do. And you're one of those people. So, do me a favor and look in the same light.
If you say so.
Right. Just gives you a nod and shuts the door in front of him.
And downstairs to argue with a cat.
Not yet.
Uh-huh.
Not yet. Orcs, you
Well, eventually.
return to your room and you're ready to go to bed. And every one of these rooms has a mirror, just so everybody, even if you don't care to look at your appearance before you go out, just so in case someone does, every single one of these rooms has a mirror on the wall. Orcs, you just happen to glance in the mirror and you swear for a split second, just a split second, you see Corruptor you again and instead of your own reflection, but then you blink and it's back to normal.
Oh, nice.
Just shakes his head and just rubs his eyes and goes to lay on his bed.
Okay. We are now going to switch the music off of this.
And we get Nino Martino.
Yep. Ryan, you there?
Oh,
Wait, what the fuck?
He's kind of done not much this whole session. I feel bad. Ryan. Okay. Let's see here. 1 second. Shifting around. This gives me time to shift around some stuff. Why did the music stop? You piece
Garrett,
of...
once again, good time. I'm sorry. I don't mean to keep doing this to Oryx.
It's alright, man. It's what he's here for.
That poor fella. I'm so sorry, Oryx.
Poor fella me. You're the one with the fucking gushing nosebleed.
Uh-huh, yeah. And who's seeing themselves as a corruptor?
Not me.
Uh-huh, yeah. Sure.
I don't know.
Alright,
I
my
think
bad.
Seeing yourself as a corruptor is a little bit better than seeing one of your teammates just like bloodied and dead on the floor more than once. I don't know, Dwell. I don't know, Dwell.
Hey,
Dwell.
hey,
I didn't see
hey.
that. I didn't see that yesterday either. That was yeah.
It's just a little silly, you know?
Yeah.
Sorry, Marl. I
I'm
love you, buddy.
unfortunately used to it.
Oh.
I'm sorry, Marl.
You've done this to me.
I'm sorry. I swear to God, Paige loves Marl, actually.
Paige does. Important distinction. Ryan?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ryan.
Right, guy.
DM him.
Oryx likes Temton. Garrett does not.
Uh-huh. Sure.
Yo.
Garrett can and will
I will
Temton.
punt Temton.
He's very puntable.
Yep.
God damn it, come on,
Comment
Ryan.
below. Who's your most puntable character?
Feel bad. Ryan hasn't been doing much this session, so that's probably why he got up. Damn it. I'm not just. I don't have any other way to contact them other than Discord. Dang it. Let's see
Do you
here.
want to do the graveyard one?
I guess we're doing the graveyard one. It's okay. We'll save the mega fun one for last. Okay.
Nino Martino.
All right. Cemetery music. It sounds creepy, but that's just the vibe of places full of dead people.
It is a graveyard. Isn't the catacombs listed on the map?
No, this one's outside the city.
Oh, okay.
The catacombs are kind of like for the rich folk.
Ah, the rich folk.
Rich folk and specific others.
Alright, not ominous at all.
Hey.
Yeah, that definitely wasn't ominous in the slightest.
Totally not. Why would it ever? Why would I ever be ominous?
Guys, for no reason at all, I think we should go to the catacombs. Not like, for any particular reason, but...
Yeah, take a
You know what?
trip.
I think you're right.
Take a day trip, guys.
I don't know
I
why,
think
but
it'd be fun.
You might be right.
Anyways, orcs. You take a short, restless sleep, and your internal clock is trained. You wake yourself up. You gather some stuff together. You know that the job involves cleaning and guarding the grave, so you just kind of make sure you're prepared to handle whatever else might happen. So, it's a good hour walk outside of the city. But when you get there, it seems very well maintained. You see it's actually surrounded by a very tall stone brick wall with iron not like spikes, spikes on the top of it, just to prevent anyone from breaking in. Or at least deter people from breaking in. Ryan, welcome back. We'll get to your quest last. My bad.
You're good.
Okay. But yes. So orcs. You see the gate, the front gate. You can kind of see that there appears to be a little built-in room next to the gate, as if somebody's supposed to be maintaining a security watch. And you can kind of see a figure standing in there, but they're only lit by what appears to be candlelight, so you'd have to get closer. It's about, I'd say, late sunset in the day.
Hello. I'm Orcs Non with Team Overtime with the Adventures Guild. I came to help with the graveyard shift.
You hear some rustling inside the small building, and a sliding stone panel opens up, and you see a very elderly man with basically no hair left. He's clearly balding and on the late stages of just going full bald. You can kind of see he's got a patchy, unkempt beard, very deep bags under his eyes. He almost looks like he should be one of the people in the graves. Oh, good evening. Oryx Non, right? Overtime?
Yeah, that's me.
Welcome to the Drumore Cemetery. I apologize. Normally I'm a little bit better at seeing folks coming.
Not your fault. I didn't exactly make my presence known until now, so sorry.
Yes, stealthy young man. That's perfect for this position. Oh, thank goodness.
Well, I didn't say all that, but...
Anyways, here, come. One moment. I'll come out and greet you. Closes the panel. You hear, at least 20 different locks and latches be undone on the door to this place before he opens it and kind of, hobbles out. You see he's walking on a cane. You can actually get a good look at him now. He's missing his left arm. And it's kind of just his sleeves flowing in the cool night or cool evening wind. Ah, yes. The name's, Ronnie. My friends call me Ron.
Pleasure, Ronnie.
You would be one of 2 individuals set to watch the graves tonight. So, the other one, he'll be arriving a little bit later. He's done this before, so I'll give you the rundown and then hopefully he'll show up sometime this evening. I probably won't be here by the time he gets here.
Right. That's fine. What exactly did the position have in mind? It was just a vague thing about just keeping watch, cleaning.
Yes. Like the thing said, while we have some form of defenses, the wall, basically, that's it. There used to be issues with grave robbers. Well, I don't believe anyone will try nowadays. These people don't really have much that they're buried with, usually. You really can't take anything to the afterlife. I'm sorry, dark humor.
It's all good.
Yes, but, there once was a very bad problem with grave robbing, but the other individual coming helped construct the stone wall surrounding this cemetery to help prevent that, and then he comes by occasionally when I have other affairs to attend to. Now then, the rule is simple. Every half an hour, you're to patrol the cemetery grounds, and roughly around, you can do a sweep of the graves if you see any that are growing moss or mold. There's supplies in the small building that you saw me come out of to help clean that off. Normally I do a good job of keeping things tidy, but if you see something I missed, it's always good to have a second pair of eyes.
Sure, yeah. No worries.
There's really no peculiarities. We have had the occasional necromancer try and low level, of course, nothing on the terms of like a soon-to-be lich or anything. Just some punk who read too much of a dark book and thought he could try the raise the dead spell. You probably won't have to worry about that. Anytime someone has tried, they really haven't succeeded, so... there was that one time, but, we have blessed each of the tombs at this point, so that should prevent anything from happening.
Well, fear not. Your graveyard's in good hands.
That's excellent to hear. There's only 2 gates to enter this place. The main one that we came through, and the one to the south. That one is a little bit more heavily secure. I will note, if at any point in time while you're, doing one of your rounds and you see that gate's been opened, I would recommend returning to the post building, quickly, without, it's alright in that case to end your shift, or not your shift, but your, round early at that point.
Okay. Why?
There are plenty of spells in place to make sure this area is properly physically and spiritually concealed, and that gate really isn't used by just the living.
What does that mean exactly?
It's hard to explain it. Perhaps the one you're watching with tonight can give a better explanation. He's the one who set it up.
Right. Sure. That's fine.
Yes. Anyways, yes, there's, every grave is normally about the same size. We mainly try to keep this place looking in order. It's important for people to be properly sent off and have a good final resting place. That's the main reason I at least work here.
Yeah, of course. I respect that.
Excellent. Now then, I must be going. Here, you may have this key to the front gate. Lock it down when you leave in the morning.
Sure. Do you want me to place the key anywhere afterwards?
Simply just hang it on one of the bars on the gate and I'll come get it at that point.
All right. No, that's fine.
Alright, well, young orcs, thank you for your help, and I wish you the best of luck.
Yep,
Hopefully
it was,
nothing. Hopefully you don't have to deal with any punk grave robbers.
Well, trust me, I'll be sorry for them if they dare to step inside.
I like the cut of your jib. Anyways, good evening. And he hobbles
Pleasure meeting you,
away.
Mr. Ronnie.
Yes. He hobbles away towards the gate and leaves. You see him kind of head back in the direction of the city.
All right. Guess he'll just make his way inside that is that like a shed, or is
It's
it like
sort
a
of like a
house?
stone shed, but it's kind of a little bit bigger. I can't really. It's hard for me to describe that. But when you get inside, you can see that there's a desk next to like what appears to be an enchant. You see that the stone panel that was moved appears to have some form of enchantment on this side, allowing you to see through it. Fully like it was a piece of glass. But you look around. That's where the desk is by the stone panel. You see a closet labeled cleaning supplies, and you see a large ledger labeled denizens or deceased on it.
All right. He'll go set the key on the desk, and there's a chair, I'm assuming.
Yep.
Yeah, he'll go take a seat and wait for the other guy to show up.
All right. About half an hour goes by, and the other guy hasn't shown up yet, but it's time for your first round.
All right, well, guess better get started. I guess he'll grab a few basic cleaning supplies in case that he needs it and doesn't have to walk back to grab it from the shed.
Okay. It's more. It's mostly just stuff that like. It's like a chemical that like won't erode the stone of the tombstone, but it'll still like get any like grime or mold off.
All right, let's make some rounds. You will leave the shed and start walking around.
First round goes pretty smoothly. You do see one grave that has a small splotch of mold on it, but a quick spray and wipe, it's all gone. Nothing too
How
hard.
big's the graveyard, by the way?
Graveyard, I'd say it's about an acre.
Okay. Whole lot of graves.
Whole lot of graves.
Is there any of those like I don't know what they're
Mausoleum?
called. Yeah.
In this particular graveyard, no, there are no mausoleums.
Okay, gotcha.
You do see some of like the graves seem to be like lined completely with stone, like from top to bottom, the whole 6 feet under whole thing. But that's pretty much like the extent of any form of like anything beyond a hole in the ground.
Gotcha. There's none that like stick out in particular.
No, they just appear to be ordinary. I mean, there's some fancy looking ones. Tombstones that appear to be made of obsidian instead of regular like rock or whatever. But nothing that like catches your eye. You do pass by. 1 second. Excuse me. You do pass by that southern gate that Ronnie mentioned, and you can see that it is, unlike the main gate that you walk through, it is a large archway with various runic carvings all along it, and you see that it's not just a gate, but it appears to be like an reinforced iron like grate that's holding it in. It's kind of like you can't really imagine why or how somebody would like open it from even this side.
Weird. I don't know what he was talking about, but it looks magic-y. Whatever. Walks past.
Okay. You eventually make your first round, and everything goes fine. And the next couple of rounds, about 3 hours into your shift, everything's going pretty well. However, what's your passive perception?
14.
14, perfect. Oh yeah, perfect for you indeed. You're walking along, and at this point it's dark. There was like a I'm assuming, does your, like, starter pack have a lantern in it, I'm assuming you're using? Or, wait, you have dark vision, don't you?
I do have dark
Yeah,
vision.
oh, you're fine then. You're walking around in the dark without a care in the world. You can see just fine.
Yeah, I dare those grave robbers to jump on in. I got them.
Yeah, you are walking along and you can see just the faintest candlelight by one of the graves along the wall.
Oh.
You-
He'll like crouch down a little bit and just like ease his way like over towards like if there's like a tree in the graveyard, he'll hide behind it, or if there's just like any cover.
Yeah,
he'll
there's
just try
a
and get
tree. You hide behind a tree and you look and you see clearly. There's just a dude wearing like a bandana mask, and he's kind of sitting there. He's got a shovel in his hands, and he's used like a rope ladder that's shoddily made to hop the fence, and he appears to like has a small candle that he's using to light his way, and he's kind of looking around like frantically.
Jeez. All right. He's gonna try to sneak up behind him.
Roll me stealth.
All right.
14. You beat. You obviously beat his passive, and you beat the roll because he is actively looking in a way.
Okay, cool.
He doesn't see you as you walk up behind him. He's like, you hear him mumbling stuff. Okay. Just one body. Any body will do. Anybody will do, he said.
Do I count?
The man practically screams like a little girl, and he drops the candle, and it goes out. And he's like, "Ah!" I can't scream that loud. Not in the house. Not this late at night. But you get the picture. And he's like, "Oh my gosh! Ah, this ghost! Oh, hi! You're
What are
not
you
the
doing here,
normal watchman."
No, I'm not. What are you doing here? Well, sorry, save me that. I know why you're here. Why are you doing it?
You see, I would try to come up with a good excuse. However, I will be perfectly honest with you. I have soiled myself, and I think I'm just gonna go climb back over that wall.
Name.
Is that really necessary?
Name.
My name's Mo
Last name.
Skinner.
I roll inside on that.
Go ahead. He's
19.
telling the truth. He's way too terrified of you to lie.
Mo Skinner. Where do you live?
I live in Arcton.
Give me an address. You don't actually give me an address.
Yeah, he
though.
gives you an
I want
address
you to-
in the town of Arcton.
All right. Excellent. You'll be getting a word from your local guard soon about your misdeeds here.
Yeah, that's fair. So, I can just go back over the wall and head home, or...
Get the fuck out of here.
Yep, that's fine. Can I at least bring my shovel with me? I kind of like use a paycheck on that.
just shakes his head. Just like, do whatever you want.
You're
dude.
right. I'll get out of your hair. Yep. And he climbs back over the wall, and he heads home.
All right.
You certainly did a good job taking care of him.
Uh,
And you turn around, Oryx, and I've already sent this NPC image, but I'm going to send it again. Sent it in the past. Gotta quickly scroll up and grab it. Copy image.
Sent it in the past.
Yep. It is a tall fella, taller than you. And you turn around and you look up, and this is the fella looking down at you.
Oh, no, motherfucker.
Pleasure.
Jeez. Yeah, pleasure. Sorry, I didn't notice you.
It's quite alright. I pride myself on being a little bit quieter. Anyways, Please call me Broker. I'm the other individual in charge of managing and taking care of this place.
Yeah. Did Ariex ever say that his name, like a dude named Broker?
Ryan, did you ever mention this guy? Well, you've mentioned this guy, yes, but you've never mentioned
have
any names or
mentioned him, but
identifiers.
I have not. I never gave any descriptions. I think I said his name. I believe I said his name. I never gave a description though of like what
Right,
he looked like. or anything
but
like
you said a dude's name was Broker.
Yeah, I just said he was some like information broker guy. Yeah. Actually, Sir Information Broker. Don't forget that.
Yes, sir.
Would you happen to be a Sir Information Broker?
Oh, yes, that's correct. You're part of Team Overtime. Right, you were big, good buddies with our shared acquaintance, Ariak Silversire.
Yeah, that's me. Orcs Anon.
A pleasure to meet you in person. Now then, I believe the round is almost over. Shall we return to the office and we can speak more casually?
Sure. That's fine.
Excellent. One moment, there appears to be a few new ones. And you see him take out like a notepad and he flips open a book. And you see him walk over to what appear to be fresh graves. And he writes down what he appears to be writing down the names that are on the tombstone. And he closes the book and he like shifts it below his robes.
You're just tallying some graves down?
Oh, the cemetery and the catacombs of Dramor are excellent sources of names. A very, a repository, should I say.
Right. You like getting those names, that is?
I find it to be an excellent hobby. A harmless one. I understand if it's a little off-putting to you.
No, it's fine with me. I was just curious.
Excellent. Now then, we may return.
Sure.
You both.
I'll head back.
He gets in and he like pulls out a chair of his own. He kind of sits down and he kind of sits in a very proper way. And he's like, oh, such fine architecture. I'm glad the builders did exactly as instructed. If they didn't, we would have so many more problems.
Right. Yeah. So do you own this place or do you just work here? Or?
Well, my business provides me plenty of information and knowledge and secrets about the many inner workings of Alphium. I do find it necessary to gather some coin occasionally, and this place just happened to be in need of my particular expertise. So I simply offered my services, and Ronnie pays me handsomely.
Right. Gotcha. So he said that you were the one who made that gate on the south side?
Yes, a little bit of my arcane gateway knowledge I've accrued over the years.
Yeah.
Traveling from world to world, you get used to seeing what a gate can look like.
Wow, that's a lot. That's really interesting.
Yes. The gate. I'm sure you're questioning why Ronnie gave you such an ominous warning about it. I'm sure he did.
I'd be lying if I said no, so...
Honesty, very good trait, young Oryx. Now then, the gate is actually a simple portal to the afterlife. However, only certain individuals can pass through it. Specifically, caretakers and guardians of the dead. Spirits sent by the ones beyond to gather lost spirits and bring them to their final eternal rest. Of course, the spirits are neutral in nature, so if a
if a herder discovers anyone in the cemetery, it might accidentally whisk you away with them.
Right. So, sorry. Afterlife, like an actual afterlife.
Correct.
Well, I guess I'm not exactly surprised, but
Please.
never really thought there was one.
You have a teammate from the Feywild. Surely the concept of the heavens and the hells certainly crossed your mind at some point.
Well, it's not exactly that. It's just I didn't exactly think you. Is it just like a generalized thing, or is it like if you follow a certain god, or does everyone go there? Or...
I have not been privy to the information. That is more the realm of the divine and the demonic. Should you come across a demon or an angelic host, I recommend asking them. I could pay you handsomely for such information.
Right. Hey, actually, we're kind of looking into a group of people. And Ariax spoke highly of your knowledge on people. So, do you think you could be of any assistance on that front?
Of course, I happen to be aware of what group you might be looking into. But, of course, such information does not come cheap. What could you offer me in return for such delicious secrets?
Right. Let's see. Are you a money guy, a materialistic guy?
Coin is not of matter to me. Secrets and knowledge is my bread and butter.
Right. Sorry, I'm not much of a secrets guy.
Perhaps not. However, you appear to be a man of imbalance.
Well, what's that supposed to mean?
Oh, I mean no insult, my friend. There is simply something about you that I'm exceedingly curious about. If you wouldn't mind, I would simply like to cast a spell to examine you. Just briefly. No harm, no foul, and obviously, I am well aware that you could probably crush me with one hand if I were to step out of line.
Because of the way Oryx is, I would like to, if possible, can I insight that if he actually thinks that I could, or is he just trying to play it off that way? And this dude could just like, you know, it would be an unfazed manner if I did try and do something to him.
Sure. Go ahead. Roll me insight.
15.
Now please roll me perception.
19.
Excellent. Oryx, your sense of combat ability has been very, very paramount in this campaign so far. You are a very good judge of understanding what fights are winnable for you or not. You look at this individual, and while you can automatically tell that what makes him look so bulky is a bunch of layers of cloth that he seems to have wrapped himself in. And so while physically you could probably, like he says, snap him like a twig, mystically there's something that you're not quite privy to that you can definitely feel like something might be off. If you were to attack him, he he might have something that would allow him to properly defend himself. Whether or not that would be a game changer in the overall sense of combat, or if it's just you being a little bit overly paranoid, you can't really tell.
You don't have to play dumb with me. I know knowledge is power, but you gotta live long enough to get all that power. You're definitely more than what you seem.
You see his eyes. Like, you know how when there's, like, in anime when there's a figure cloaked and you can just see their eyes, they kind of have, like, the curved eyes, like, whenever they have, like, that creepy, happy look. He gets that for a brief moment. Ooh, your perception and intuition are as fantastic as I expected. Well, yes, I certainly have my tricks up my many sleeves. I can assure you that if I wanted to hurt you or anybody, I would have done so a long time ago. It's easier to get information out of people who are not screaming in agony and suffering.
So what? What spell are you gonna cast?
A place from my homeland. There is magics designed around creation, and obviously to identify that. Consider it, if you are aware of the spell Identify, it is an advanced version of that.
Then you swear you're not playing something dirty on me.
I'm willing to shake on it and give you my word.
Not a lot of people's word means anything to me, but...
You'll find that with my kind, and your friend Lorelei's kind, words have more power than anything.
Alright, well... Clearly you know more than what you're leading on, and you're right. If you wanted to, you probably would have already have done something to me to begin with, so... Sure, I'll let you cast it, if you give me names.
Excellent. Now then, we shall begin.
He waves his hand, and it glows gold for a second. And then his eyes flash.
Ooh, how interesting. The history behind it is fascinating. To think that Moron Toxon actually... No, it wasn't just his work. Interesting.
So what are you getting on about?
Oh, my apologies. Since it is about you, I'm willing to share the information freely. There have been changes in you, no? You've noticed them ever since your encounter with Lieutenant Toxon.
Yeah. I guess I've just been... something's up. I don't know. I'm fine.
You are fine indeed. You weren't, but you are now. You see, the compound he was... This is an extra bit of the information. The Gallery of Eternity, as you are well aware from Goheen's words, they have been experimenting with corruptor humanoid hybrids. One of the many experiments was injecting liquefied corruptor cores into humanoid subjects, but they couldn't find the test subjects necessary, and kidnapping random people draws unwanted attention. A few here and there, especially in Lolis, are easily waved away. However, they needed a scale far beyond that. So, passing around their experimental fluid to various negative inclined groups and passing it off as an instant kill poison was one of their many tropes. And this method was deemed unstable. The host didn't survive very long, and the effects could be reversed with powerful divine magic. However, it appears that the compound toxon injected you with was modified, so that holy magic couldn't purge it all from your system. And normally, it would have eaten away at you. First, would have consumed blood, making you lightheaded and unable to stand and lose stamina. However, eventually it would start consuming your body, internal organs, flesh and bone, until you were nothing but a pile of goo on the ground. However,
but I'm not. I'm fine.
Correct. It appears that somewhere along the line, someone with great influence over corruptors stabilized you.
It's like trying to think back to if there ever was a time, and then he remembers the woman doing something weird. I mean, yeah. I guess there was a time this one of the members of the Gallery, a woman dressed in like this purple robe.
The one I have information on, the least information on. Interesting.
She touched me. I think it was on my face. Then she looked confused. And then she left.
Fascinating. Your encounter with her was brief, but you know that she has some influence over corruptors. Perhaps her ability allowed her to stabilize you in some way. Her confusion, though, is what piques my interest. More information will probably have to be searched for. However, I promised you information about the Gallery. While I do not have real identifying names, where you could just find their address and take them down, I have titles. Titles of code names they use for their 3 high-ranking members. Obviously.
Yeah.
Well, the top dog, of course. I do have that name too. And since you've been such a great help to me, I am willing to give that information as well.
You're a gem. He just looks at narrow eyes like this fucking guy.
Oh, he's enjoying this. The happy, like, curled eyes look has not gone away.
The first is the one you encountered in that dungeon. The Hunter. He has found a method of enlightenment, breaking the limits of his soul, allowing him to attune to more than the normal limit of magic items.
So he's a part of the Gallery.
Correct. He is usually sent out to search for things, to gather what their leader desires. Obviously, he has minions and workers under him that do most of the dirty work, but if it's something special, something the leader really needs, he will go himself.
Got it.
Next up is the one called the Deranged. A violent killer. A one individual army. She has killed so many in the name of the Gallery of Eternity, silencing those who have ever risen up against them. And she deals in their most important export and import, magic items.
You know the physical description of that one?
A woman with a very guarded area, and obviously the golden rose of the top ranking members of the Gallery on her chest.
Forgive me if I'm misremembering, but have we seen this person before?
Yes, this is the woman that attacked Marl and Dwell and Seidel, and then jumped Marl at the end of the festival.
Okay, so I've never seen this person.
You've never seen this person, but you got a description.
Okay,
from Marl, I believe. The
Right,
final,
right.
the most elusive, even amongst the top brass, the Silent, an ancient entity who has forbidden and forgotten knowledge of runic machinery. He has been building something for them. I do not know what, but any weapon you see, he has been the initial creator of.
Would this individual perchance be a tiefling or someone of horned nature?
No. I will get to them in a moment.
Uh,
The individuals wearing the black masks are the only three successful corruptor humanoid hybrids. Each of them possesses some form of energy that they can harness at will, and specific abilities that come with their connection to the corruptors. Rumor has it that this energy they can exhale rivals that of weapon aura.
I've been hearing a little bit about that.
Yes, weapon aura usually requires some form of pure heart and intense will, but this energy requires none of those. A shortcut, if you will, but at the same time very powerful. With prices, of course, obviously being potentially your humanity and who else know? Who knows what else?
Right.
And finally, the title of the leader of the Gallery of Eternity, the Sovereign Collector.
A sovereign collector.
Yes. They run their organization ruthlessly. They seek magic items. Doesn't matter what it is, whether it be the smallest stone of hydration to the most powerful blade of fire. They gather them. Should you encounter them, they say that while they do not kill you, they leave you a husk of what you once were. Your memories are ripped from you, as if your entire life never existed in your mind.
That's... I don't even have words for that, but excellent, I guess.
Your reactions are so entertaining.
Thanks. Anyways, about the three corrupted mortals, I guess to put it. Do you have names for those?
Fortunately, I do not. All I know is they have been in the organization since they were very young. That's probably why they were such successes. They've had time to adapt and stabilize with their abilities, to resonate with the corrupted half of themselves. It's terrifying. Truly. Corruptors are the scourge of this world and must be eradicated.
They've taken everything from me.
They have, haven't they?
And everything that I had was not much. But it was everything that I had.
That's all those entities know how to do is take. They violate the ecosystem of the universe. I wonder what caused their spawning.
Help me. Am I gonna become a mindless, rotting piece of black mass?
No. You have been spared that fate by your stabilization.
Then why am I still so afraid?
Such questions require you to look within. Hearing them from another often doesn't yield the results you want it to.
Right. Sorry. The last thing that I would ever want is to turn into one of those vile things.
Yeah. Oh, I can assure you, you will not become the thing you have seen in that nightmare.
Turns his head.
It appears the sun is rising. I must be going.
Orcs, you look out. It is rising. It was dark like 5 minutes ago. Have you been talking this long?
Now then, I must head out.
And he gets up and he walks towards the door.
Oh, I apologize for my gift I gave to that child. Pottery is not my strong suit. Information is. Farewell.
And he disappears.
Motherfucker.
Where he was standing, you see a little golden acorn on the floor.
He'll walk over and pick it up and examine it.
Besides the fact that it's made of gold, or it's at least lined with it, appears to be a normal acorn that you would plant in the ground. Ariax, did you show the others the acorn that he gave you last time?
Yes.
So, yeah, Oryx, you would recognize this. This is a way to contact him once.
I don't know if I like this. Whatever. Just shove in his pocket and he'll, when did he say that, not him, but, Ronnie. When did he say that I could, leave?
In the morning, so as the sun rises, you can see that, a little timer box appears to have been in the corner, and as soon as the clock had a certain point, it had opened, revealing your pay in it, which was 38 gold pieces.
Yeah, he'll pocket it, and then he's gonna start going. He's got a lot to think about.
Of course. Anyways. Just a little bit longer, because Ryan has not done much this session. I apologize, sir.
I've been a spectator. I've been just been watching the shenanigans.
The shenanigans, yeah.
A lot of shenanigans.
Anyway.
Talking freaking three-eyed frog or toad. And freaking
yeah, a lot of shit has happened this session. I love side quest sessions.
Fucking presumptuous motherfucker over here.
Presumptuous motherfucker. Anyways, Ariax, you were heading down the road where you were supposed to meet with Nino Martino. Zadriel's chilling on your shoulder, having a good time. He's chewing on some jerky as you're walking. He seems to have put on a little bit more weight. You don't know if that's because he's growing or if he's just been eating too much.
I'm just concerned. I'll be honest. I'm just a little bit concerned right now.
He kind of looks at you, just kind of finishes his jerky.
Nothing. You're just gonna stare at me.
He pulls out a brick of jerky.
I know for a fact you did not have that in your satchel. You did not have that in your stash. Where'd you get that?
He just takes a big old bite out of the brick of jerky.
You will. I'm on a quest. I'm on a quest. Alright. On a damn quest.
You arrive at the gate and you see, out of all the people here that could be the person you're supposed to meet, there's one man that stands out. He's wearing baby blue clothing. He has almost like whitish light blue hair that goes down to his shoulders. And the thing that's most there's two things that are most noticeable about him. One, the cowboy hat. And two, he is dual wielding yo-yos as he's just standing there, like just performing little tricks with them in his hands.
This is a quest. It's a quest. It'll be over so fast if I do a good job. It'll be over so quick. He'll like get the paperwork out for the quest. Just make sure he fucking sees his name is like Nino Martino.
Whoa! How's it going, man?
Why do you? Yeah, how's it going? I'm a part of Team Overtime. I'm here about the quest.
Fantastic. Give me a second. He like does a couple like spin tricks with the yo-yos and he just holsters them. Name's Nino Martino and these are my yo-yos.
I need to ask. I just need to ask. Are those like your weapons, or is this just a really, really involved hobby? Like a really like obsessive hobby?
He like quickly unholsters one and he like flicks it in a direction. That's a really young yo-yo string, and you see it put a hole through the nearest tree, and he yanks it back. That answer your question?
Honestly, makes me feel a lot better. How can I help you?
Fantastic. He holsters the yo-yo, pulls out a dusty old scroll and opens it. It appears to be a map of Drawmore, but it appears to be the sewers of Drawmore. Now, you see right here, there's a lot of entrances to the underground of the city.
Yeah.
This map tells us where to find one, where a secret treasure is hidden. You ready to come down with me?
I mean, that's what I am here for, you know, so... And he's gonna look at the quest again, because I believe he said like half or something like that.
Correct. You get... No, not half, 10%.
10%, okay. Now, I'm gonna be honest here. It's contract's a contract, as this is what it basically is. But well, it's like your, how shall I say, expectations for actual getting the chest itself. Are you seeing it as an easy thing, a hard thing?
I've been looking for a while now, but I think I've scoped out the area we're supposed to go. Should be a quick in and out job, so long as, you know, the Guardian isn't still around that the treasure map spoke of.
Is it like straightforward what who the Guardian is, or is it just kind of vague, like the Guardian protects it, and then...
He shows you the map again. A Guardian, it just says at the bottom, in like some form of like cursive, a Guardian protects the treasure.
I'm getting too used to going into dungeons and secret places that I can protect things now.
That's pretty cool. I bet the life of adventure is pretty fun. I might try it out myself.
Well, I mean, looks at the tree with the fucking hole in it. You definitely surprise some people. I can do something similar, but mine's a little bit more stabby, so to speak.
Yeah, maybe it's time for Nino Martino and his never-before-seen yo-yos to make their debut as an adventurer.
What are they made of?
Questions for later. Come on now, friend.
Just like Zadriel. Okay.
Zadriel gives you like the spinning like thing, like cuckoo.
Alright, at least he can protect himself somewhat. Alright, let's go.
Alright. You guys start walking into the eastern woods around Drawmore. You walk for a little bit, and eventually you hear the telltale sign of a corruptor. You see a little goblin corruptor roaming around. And before you have a chance to pull out a weapon, bam, there's a hole in it, and it just drops to the ground, And Nino just keeps walking.
So, you definitely seem a lot more, seem pretty experienced with, fighting corruptors, it looks like.
I'm a treasure hunter. When I have to go to these remote locations, there's always those weird things around. I've learned to take care of them pretty quickly.
Did he pick up the gem?
He did not.
That it dropped? Arax will just pick up the gem and pocket it.
Yep,
Was
yoink.
Zadriel? Was Zadriel? Looks like this is a good quest.
A couple more hours pass, and you pick up another 4 small goblin corruptor cores. And eventually you arrive at a clearing where you see a half-buried sewer grate in the ground.
All right, we've made it.
Is there if I see the map real quick?
He hands you the map.
I want to kind of see like where this grate's at on the map, if it's at all possible. So, like how close we are to the treasure.
Go ahead and roll me survival.
Oh Jesus. Nat 2, baby. Woo!
You get a coin. Yeah. You can't really tell. The map's kind of a little more jumbled and a lot more complex than when you first got the glance over it.
Man, I'm surprised you can kind of read this map. It's giving me a hard time.
I've read hundreds of maps. Me and my old crew, we had this very complex, ever-changing map that we had to read for a while. But, when we completed that whole shtick, the map disappeared.
Ever-changing map. First time I heard of that.
Yeah, it was some wild stuff, dude.
Well,
yeah, me and my crew, we saved the world. Just not to toot our own horn.
Save the world, huh? From what exactly?
I don't know. It's been a long time. I just kind of woke up here after it all happened.
Sounds like a crazy story.
Indeed it is.
Anyway, how close are we from this crate to the treasure?
Should be just a mile through it.
Understood. Well, part of the quest is helping you out, so I'll be the best I can of help.
Alright.
Zadriel here.
Now then, I'm gonna need you to somehow get the grate open.
Oh. I don't want to be presumptuous. Is this one of the reasons why you can't?
Unfortunately, there are limits to the yo-yos, but don't tell anyone.
That's it. I won't tell a soul. It's fucking just... I'll check my bag real quick just to see if I have the, like a crowbar or something. I don't think I do, though. Yeah, I don't. So I'll just get, Yeah, I'll just try to pick it up, I guess.
Go ahead and roll me athletics.
Fuck it. We ball, I suppose.
We ball?
Oh, well, it's not that great.
Oh, that ain't moving. Oh, this grate's like
Yeah.
rusted and screwed in tight.
Oh, that's just good, is it? Stand back a bit. I'm gonna get kind of creative with this.
I like that.
Takes a deep breath and does a breath of cold onto the actual grate itself.
Go ahead and roll me damage. Obviously, it's a grate. It fails the dex save.
Yeah. 2d10. Can you roll it, por favor? Sir? 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 Why is my mouse fucking up? Why isn't I rolling the die? Huh. Let me see. Why are you not working? Very mean. It's very rude, actually. There we go.
40 of them. 7. Okay.
7. It's 2d10. I need to roll another one.
Ah.
There we go.
14. Perfect.
Thank-
You freeze the grate solid. Oh no, 17, 17. My bad. I saw the double sevens. I got turned around.
You're
Yeah,
good.
Perfect. The grate is now frozen solid, and with one big hard smack, it shatters, allowing you guys access.
Just a fucking stomp on it. Just fucking.
Yeah. Whoa, that's pretty awesome.
Barbarian Dragonborn. Let's go.
Cool. And he jumps down into the sewers.
Yeah, I'll use the chain to kind of just grab an arrow, stab it into the ground real quick, and use the chain to kind of grapple down.
Yep. And you make it to the bottom. It was actually a pretty far jump. It's surprising Nino didn't like break his legs from like just jumping straight down. But he seems fine by the time you get down there.
All good?
Yeah. Alright, checking the map. It's looking like we gotta get through that way. And he just points down one of the tunnels and starts marching on.
Alright. Just following on through. And I'll keep tabs just to see if there's anything following or if there's anything coming up.
Roll perception.
Eyes.
Roll perception.
Be the ass. Be the ass. Perception. That's a nat 1.
Oh.
I rolled again for some reason. Ignore that.
Huh. Yeah, alright, yeah, you're not seeing anything. So, team overtime. How's that working out for you? You guys do a lot of overtime? Do adventurers get paid overtime?
If you count doing, above and beyond, kind of, yeah.
Cool. Alright. Yeah, sounds pretty cool. You and your crew, pretty good friends, I bet?
I mean, so far so good. We get along well, but as with every group, they have their own problems, I guess.
Yeah, I know all about that. A lot of friends of mine, we all had our own problems. It's pretty wild.
Let's see. So, anyways, since you're not with your friends and all of that, something happened with you guys, or just kind of?
Well, yeah, I woke up here and I haven't seen him since. Figured if I just keep doing all this crazy stuff, I'd eventually get noticed, and they might be around too. That's the whole reason I'm looking for this treasure.
Let's see. How long, again, have you been kind of out here?
Been about around for 2 years.
Oof. Been a minute then.
It's fine. We were adventuring together for a couple years at that point. We joined a guild of our own, actually. It's pretty crazy.
What was the guild called?
It was just another adventurers guild. Didn't really have a name, but the guildmaster had this whack test. He was like a summoner type guy.
Mm-hmm.
And we had to fight a summon of his choosing. It was pretty crazy.
Summon of his choosing. What was it?
Oh, for me? Oh, it was just this weird giant beetle thing, which was really cool because I used to have a buddy of mine, and I found him in this weird temple, and he was like this beetle knight golem, and it was pretty cool. I was hanging out with him, chilling. It was totally rad. Gotta miss him though. He and I had matching helmets for a while.
I see.
His name was Onion. Yeah, I forgot about that. We named him Onion.
I guess. Onion, huh? Sounds like you guys had some fun at least.
Oh, we had great times. Great times indeed. Can't wait to go back to that one day.
Yeah, well, good luck to you. Hopefully, we'll be able to go back somehow.
Yep. Hope you and your friends get to have a bunch of cool adventures too.
Likewise. Anyway, how far have we trekked so far? Not used to sewers.
We're almost there, it looks like. See? Big old room up ahead. He points to where you guys are on the map, and you see a big open space.
Oh, alright, well, see if the Guardian's in there, I guess, and then, if not, great. If then, we'll probably figure it out.
You guys eventually arrive in the big old room, and you can see a chest sitting in the middle.
Eyes just narrow at the chest. Wait a minute. Sorry, just need to test something real quick. Gets his bow and arrow. Fucking shoots the chest real quick.
Ping! Hits wood.
Okay, we're good.
Alright. He strolls on up to it. And he pulls out a key. Unlocks a chest. And within it, there is a large glowing white pearl sort of orb. And a shit ton of gold. Heck yeah.
Huh.
He picks up the orb. Finally. Anyways, here's your share. He shoves over all the gold in the chest to you.
Oh. I'm guessing your main thing was the orb.
Yep. Anyways, Ariak's, you've been a pretty chill dude. Let's do this again sometime, alright?
Sounds good.
And he lifts the orb above his head and smashes it on the ground. There's a bright flash of light, and when you open your eyes, he's gone.
He looks around wildly like, the fuck? Looks at Zadriel.
Zadriel's like just as bamboozled as you are, but you see that on the ground, there appears to be a yo-yo.
Just gonna take that.
Appears to be made of some form of metallic material. Obviously, you won't be able to use it as a weapon until you practice with it, but hey,
Yeah.
could be cool one day.
Cool trick, I suppose. Kind of like looks at the chest with the gold. How much is in it?
110.
Oh, Jesus Christ. 110 gold? Oh my god. Well, the fucker didn't care. Didn't care at all.
Yep.
I guess he'll fucking just take all the gold out, pocket it, because he has no use for the chest, really.
Yep.
And I guess for shits and gigs, I'll just examine the rest of the room just to see what's in here.
You look around and you can see that there appears to be just a lot of broken stone statues.
I guess I'll just take a closer look to see what the statues were, just to see.
The statues appear to be of some knight-esque figures. Nothing too like specific, just kind of a general sense of a knight. But they all appear to have been in different positions, different depictions of a knight in various poses, and then something smashed them.
Well, quest complete? He just shrugs his shoulders at Zadriel, like...
Zadriel's just like, he's like, can we get out? He's like looking at you like, let's get out of the sewers, man.
Yeah, you're probably right. And he didn't leave the fucking map on. I'm just fucking alone.
Just gotta backtrack your steps.
Yeah, I'll just go back the way I came, I guess, and make sure I'm not fucking gonna get jumped by corruptors or anything.
Nope. You climb on out of the sewers where you came in, and you're back in the woods, and you can see the city in the distance.
I don't know if anyone will believe us. So, should we tell them? Should we not? Because I'm putting this on you.
Zadriel looks at you, shrugs, and points at you, and he like points at his mouth like he can't talk.
You can shake your head yes or no. You understand me. Don't pretend. Nod once for yes if I should tell him. Nod or shake no if no.
Nods and said yes.
All right. See, we can communicate somehow, some way.
Rolls his eyes at you.
I'm gonna teach you tricks, and you won't be able to stop me. I will teach you.
He narrows his eyes at you and just takes a bite of jerky.
You still? Oh, okay. You know what? It's fine. Quest is done. Fucking walks back to the city all in a harumph, and when he comes to this fucking city gate, just shows the gems.
Go ahead.
5 goblin corruptor gems.
Yeah, let me check the prices for you. Monsters. Where the hell did I put that? Here, Corruptor Core prices. That's gonna be 25 gold.
I'll take it. Sheesh, this is a haul and a half. Good lord.
Pays to do side quests.
Yeah, just fucking mows my way on back to the house.
Alright, you walk into the house, and Oryx is still as graveyard shift right now. But we're just gonna this last thing we're gonna do, and then we'll end the session. But it's time. Actually, it's been a while. Marl and Sagoon have returned, and Mingle has gotten his time to prepare. Oryx, you've returned as well. I'll let you all witness this. But Oryx, you're walking in. Socks Mingle, my apologies. Lorelei, Ariak, Sagoon, and Marl are looking at Dwell, looking at a fat gray cat with a green bandana. Oryx, as you walk in.
Alright. What the fuck?
Yeah, I don't know what what am I supposed to do again?
Hello, young lady. I believe I'm supposed to have a debate with you.
I'm debating you.
Yeah,
Who the fuck is that?
It's an intellectual debate.
It's like the cat version of you, Dwell.
Why is there a cat?
It sucks.
Pleasure to meet you, sir. I am Socks Mingle.
He's our new friend.
Does he even have socks?
Why do you
I
care?
don't think that's relevant.
Hang on. Okay. the frog was one thing. We have a cat now as well.
Yes.
I am no cat. I am a familiar. Thank you very much.
I don't know what that's supposed to mean.
It's quite all right. It's quite all right, young sir. Please stand back while we in the battle of the minds. This shit. Pick a topic, Duel Donut. I will take the opposite stance on whatever you choose.
Zach, do you want me to be an asshole to you?
I would prefer not. But, you know what? Go ahead.
Yeah. I feel so bad. I don't actually want to make you debate Emic and Edic perspectives.
I don't know what those words mean.
Yeah, exactly. I don't want to do that to you. Shoot, man. I don't know. What's a good topic?
I don't know. What's Milk's favorite
man.
cookie?
Oreos. Enough said.
Dang, he's right. I don't know.
But he's not. See, I can take the opposite on this one. Chips Ahoy all the way.
Oh, why did you give me the choice to make at 11?
Make it
Alright,
D&D
alright.
related.
Make it D&D related.
Okay,
Best
shit, man.
best weapon, martial or magic, I guess. Best like ability.
Best school of magic.
Very well. What is your choice?
Well, naturally, I have to say warlocks.
That is not a school of magic. That is a classification of
Oh,
spellcaster.
goddamn. Ignore me. You know what? I'll say necromancy.
Necromancy, the vile, backwater and disrespected form of magic. Very well. I shall pick chronergy.
Alright, you got time.
Indeed.
Alright, you starting this or should I?
Well, I shall start by saying, well, you can resurrect the dead and all of that. I can revise time and make it so they never died in the first place.
Lorelai, whose side are you on?
I don't know. Whoever's is the most interesting.
Why do you think that time is the end-all be-all when, in fact, you would potentially just rewind them to a state before they died and they are forced to be in a loop for the rest of time?
Better than walking as a rotting husk for the rest of their existence until they eventually turn into dust whenever the spell ends.
Well, see, that's just till I get them to a healer.
Oh, yes, sure, because healers are known for their ability to turn rotting flesh back into a fully functioning human. Oh,
Well,
everybody,
you've
this
never
woman
lied.
has devised the cure to zombification.
Well, yes, I have. You've never seen me try to cure that.
Really?
Come on, I bet I could.
Lying.
I bet I could. Could you do that with your chronergy?
Indeed, I could. I could
Or I
fast
have.
forward to the future where they've already invented it, come back with it, and there you go.
And you are absolutely sure there are no issues with that?
None at all. Paradoxes be damned. We're debating whether which is better, not the consequences of our actions.
And if we have, in debating that which is better, we need to understand the consequences of the actions so that therefore we can...
Everything in
avoid
your school of magic, especially raising the dead, technically is shunned upon since the Draco Lich is the
only-
reason that an entire nation is gone.
that. This is only true in certain cultures. Have you ever thought about this from a different cultural perspective?
Indeed, I have.
Alright, sure. Which one?
Well, go ahead. Name me one culture that accepts the rising of the dead as servants and slaves.
Well, I never said anything about servants and slaves, now did I? That's you putting words in my mouth.
Every single necromancy spell that raises the dead has some form of contractual obligation and does not allow you to release your will from the zombie. They simply must follow everything you say. So simply ordering it to be free, it would still be under your control and it wouldn't do anything.
Yo, this one's a dick.
No, I hate this little cat. Not really. Man, I hate being tired.
Why is there a talking cat in our living room?
I don't know. I now have to
Okay.
debate the damn thing.
Kind of gave up.
This
after
is
I saw the
exactly what I
three-eyed
wanted.
toad. I didn't realize those existed. Do you know those existed, Oryx?
I wouldn't be asking the question if I did, Ariax.
Now then, I believe your silence speaks volumes. Is it my victory or not? Concede, Dwell Donut!
What if I just don't concede?
Well, then you're a sore loser, but a loser
If I never
nonetheless.
give up, I never lose.
That is incorrect.
Can you prove it?
Indeed. You can be either locked in prison, shamed for the rest of your life, or simply exiled, or die.
Whoa, I don't know about all that.
Yeah,
This is
that's a
much
little
more
much.
than a debate
That
now.
was not the agreement.
I would never said I was going to do that. I'm simply saying that there are conditions where you must accept the fact that you have been defeated. Understanding that loss is of the greatest teacher shows maturity and understanding.
I'm less jazzed about this guy now.
Why is there a sassy talking cat in our living room?
Because Saboon and I helped him fake his death so he can live here.
Why are we living with this cat then? Why did you fake it? How did the cat fake his death?
He had a
wanted to
cat
be
skull.
here. Yeah, he had
In
a
his
cat
pocket.
skull. He wanted to fake his death so he wasn't stuck with a crazy cat lady, and he and I both like grilled fish.
Okay, all right. You know what? Fine. Listen, cat. What's
Socks
your name?
mingle.
Okay, Socks Mingle.
This is
Whatever.
name.
You said you're not a cat, right?
Correct, I am a familiar.
And you don't want to be treated as a cat.
I do not simply wish to be stuck with an old hag.
Okay. So, with the intelligence that you have and the things that you are probably capable of, you're gonna help pay rent, right?
Indeed. I am
Alright,
not a
I've got no problem
savage.
with it. Yeah, you can stay.
Yeah, he and I already talked
Yay!
about working on seeing if we can get the like ghost security system thing from the.
Wait, you talked to a cat about that before you talked to me about that?
Well, you've been
Well,
down
you
there a
weren't
few times.
available.
You didn't want to.
Yes, I was down there to interrogate someone, not to reassess the whole magic circle. I can do that on my own. I don't need a cat's help.
Then why haven't you done it yet?
Well, it was part of the stipulation for him to be here if he wanted to take a look at that.
Well,
It's
fine.
mutually beneficial for him and for us to have that
Fine,
kind of...
I guess.
It appears
Go ahead.
Mr. Marl is more logical than you, Dwell Donut.
I wouldn't quite call that logical. You just
Does
worked
Sock
something
Mingle want
out
to live,
before I was
or-
here.
You were here. You were upstairs.
And I was doing something, yes.
Unfortunate. Anyways, I shall be laying down for a nap by the fire.
Okay, now I just think he's a cat.
Why does this cat have something against me?
I do not. Until you admit, but I will continue to be sassy until you admit that I have won this debate, and then you are free to re-challenge me anytime.
Well, personally, I still think I'm right, so I haven't lost.
That is not how debating works. You are allowed to be incorrect and still believe you are right.
I think it's called an opinion.
Correct.
What'd you say the cat's name was?
Socks. Mingle.
Mingo.
Ariax, why'd you do that? I don't... What? Why?
Because he said socks mingle a couple times, so I kind of heard it a couple times.
That was very... I do not appreciate this cat.
I mean, if he's gonna help out with the house, I don't see a problem with it personally.
He can be useful, but that doesn't mean I have to like him.
Indeed, I'm sure that's how many feel about you.
Ooh.
Ouch.
Alright, don't ooh at that one.
Do you need me to use my frost breath on you to help with that bird you just caught right there?
I do not.
I am taking...
Ariax, orphan to orphan, I respect you, but God.
I am taking my nap now. Farewell. Debate over.
I can make you some fish later as well.
I appreciate it, Mr. Marl and I.
I love this little guy.
I hate his stupid little voice.
And he curls up by the fireplace and goes to sleep.
Wow.
So, alright.
Oh, guys, by the way, also, because some of you haven't seen, we also have our little toad friend now.
Hey, dudes. Not that you can understand me, but how's it going?
He
I'm
says, hey, dudes.
I'm a
How's it going?"
three-eyed toad. Apparently that's
I'm-
special.
I'm a three-eyed toad. Apparently that's special.
All right. Any pets from here on out, please come talk to me first before we just start. That just like points to the cat, and then that points to the toad.
Yo, Lorelai, you tell him about the spider army?
No. Shh. They don't know about it.
What did he say, Lorelai?
Secret.
Wait, he just said
Nothing.
something. What did he
Nothing.
say?
No, he didn't say nothing.
He definitely
That
just
reminds
said
me-
I said Peter
Please
Piper.
translate.
Peter Piper picked pickled peppers.
Peter Piper
Laura-
pickle peppers.
Laura,
Insight.
Technically speaking, she's not lying. He did say Peter Piper picked pickled peppers. So you can roll insight. I love D&D, guys.
Oh, it's not good.
Yeah, Sagoon, she's telling the truth. I mean, why would Lorelai lie about that? Anyways,
that, Lorelai?
Nothing. I don't know anything.
Cool.
Okay.
Anyways, I'm gonna sleep now. He just falls asleep in Lorelai's arms.
Okay, he's asleep.
Anyways, alright. So, there is going... Next session, we are going to pick up with you all doing the C-ranked quest. After that quest is complete, any remaining time, I will allow for you guys to work on the timed skills that that some of you are trying to perform. And then, it'll be time to learn what this secret special request quest is all about. But...
No.
And of course, next week the sessions return to their usual date of Fridays at 7:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, here on Inspirational D2's YouTube channel. Tell your friends, tell your family, tell your grandma. I'm sure she would love that. And subscribe and hit that notification bell. It's fun, I swear. Yeah, hit the bell or Lorelai won't heal you.
Yep. That's my threat in life.
In the comments, tell us what your favorite school of magic is.
Real.
Chronozine Evocation are just so much better than all of them.
Listen, man,
Divination
I
people know what's up.
I don't know. I've always enjoyed evocation.
Exactly. Owen knows what's up. Anyways, guys.
Abjuration. Can't sleep on it.
I've never played a wizard.
Anyways, we'll see you guys next week. Have a good rest of your week. Have a good weekend. And we will see you all in session 31. Goodbye.
Bye.
Bye-bye.